right. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining me tonight. And as you can tell, playing a classic tonight, Resident Evil 1. And yeah, no, it's been a hell of a weekend, man. Hold on, what is this? Hold on here. Okay, cool. Let me get some music for you guys. Since we're playing Resident Evil, we'll have some RE-like music, okay? There we go. All right. Oh man, I can tell my lips are fucking chapped as hell. Holy shit. Oh man, but thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you are all doing wonderful. Thank you. So, yep, GM, James, Oscar, and Tyrant Cheeks. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, no, so I was at Fan Expo this weekend. And stopped by to see my good pal Nick Apostolidis. He was there at his booth, and dude, like that con is something else, man. Like I have fun when I go to cons to do photos for people, because I did get to kind of do a lot of good photos. Actually, I can actually show you guys some of those photos right now. Actually, let me know if the music needs to be turned down too, guys. Okay. Yo, Suspect 13, what's going on, dude? Before I forget, guys, I didn't mention this last stream, but I wanted to tell you guys this. Thanks to you guys that have been supporting the channel and donating and gifting subs and everything like that, plus all the other bullshit from about a year or two ago when what do you call it there, when YouTube didn't pay me out. Thanks to that and all your hard work and dedication and coming out and hanging out and everything, I actually got money back from YouTube finally. All the money that they've owed me, which at the time I think was over $2,000, and now it was even more thanks to you guys, I got back. So thankfully, I'm able to have enough bills to get me and Dad through the next few months. So again, thank you guys for that. Greatly appreciate it. I'm hoping to hear something very soon about getting that regular job back, about taking care of my dad and everything. So there's that, and so I appreciate you guys always coming out and supporting. But yeah, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys what I worked on. Is Fan Expo Chicago next week, James? Yeah, stop by and see Nick and everything like that. He's a good dude, man. I loved shooting those photos for him when I shot as Leon a couple years ago and catching up with him and stuff. Dude, we all had such a blast in Texas together when the row was down there, and we invited Nick out to come with us and stuff. It was awesome. We all just had a great time playing video games, going out to eat, hanging out at the con, signing autographs to people. It was a good time. But yeah, I can show you some of the photos that I did for people when I was there. These are just the quick edits that I did in between, just laying on the floor and doing nothing. All right, so yeah, this is one of the photos I did. Apparently she's wanted to work with me for a while. So we finally got time to do it, which was awesome, and I'm glad. I've never played the Star Wars game. I know it's one of the newer ones that came out. Mainly because, what was it? I think it's Ubisoft that does a lot of the stuff, and I really don't like supporting Ubisoft. But these costumes were great, and they were so much fun to shoot and everything. I had a blast with them. And then we did this shot right here, them holding hands. We had this building that they constructed wasn't even here 10 years ago. That's gone up in recent years, and yeah, I got the shooting star and everything. They said this was a great shot. They loved it, so happy about that. And yeah, so if anybody plays Final Fantasy, I've been shooting with her for years, and this has to be one of the coolest things we've shot, and it just worked so well, man. It was her makeup was incredible. I didn't touch this makeup up or anything like that. That's all her. So yeah, we did this together. And then this was funny enough. Now we got lights down here. This is so it's crazy when you go down from the convention, and because there's technically 2 hotels that connect to this convention center. You go downstairs and you exit the place, and you come to this underground tunnel. Right, it's they drop people off in buses down there, but it's all very maintenance looking, right? And so if you go to the left a little bit, you see this new area, and it's still like looks like you're in a fucking cave. Almost the best way I can describe it is if you guys were there when me and Proxy and Baz and everybody else played Sons of the Forest. It looks like those underground bunkers that are really nice, but they're built into the stonework. That's exactly what this place was. It's a glass hallway built into the stonework, and so I was like, oh man, this is like right out of the Shinra building and everything. I gotta do this and everything because I know Final Fantasy. So, you know, this was great having her here. Like, and the lights coming off here and lighting up the backdrop was just fucking mint. Yeah, so I've shot with her a couple of times. Actually, it's because of her I know one of my best friends now. It's from like Love in Deep Space or something like that. I think it's like a phone game. And stuff, but it was like she showed me some stuff about the character, and I was like, okay, yeah, like we'll shoot it. I mean, I'm not gonna turn down a job, you know. But no, like we had a lot of fun. This was right outside the convention center. It really fit what the game is in a lot of ways. I was actually shocked because they had what do you call it there? Like these barriers were set up here, and I figured because Fan Expo is on the other side of the building, that the front wouldn't have this stuff set up, but they did have it set up, which I thought was very weird. So, but we still made use of what we had there. It was great. Tony is a fan of Final Fantasy Spirits Within. Dude, I was so disappointed when I saw that movie back in junior high. I was so fucking disappointed when I saw that shit. So this is another client of mine I've been shooting with for a long time. She had the Invisible Woman, and I was like, all right, I think I can do it. Like, I think I can add the effects. And the original thing I tried to do didn't work, right? I tried to, what do you call it there? I tried to make this work, and it just wasn't. So I was really bummed out, but then I thought of something else, and it actually worked to make her look really like super transparent. Because here's the thing, guys, right? This is all the same photo. All she did was she struck that pose, and the second she heard the shutter go off, she jumped off screen and I shot another shot. So it's literally the same photo. It's just two photos, but the same thing. I didn't move or anything. I literally kept that camera on the ground, like hands as a tripod, and just were able to click it perfectly. And it worked. So we did good that. And then we copied one of the Marvel Rivals pose. What do you call it there? I don't know much about Marvel Rivals. I did download it because I was gonna stream it for you guys one day, but I was just like, eh. So yeah, like we gave her some Sue Storm powers and everything, and you know, and like I said, I've been working with them for a while. Absolutely incredible human being, always fun to work with. God, I can't even remember when we started, but it's definitely been a few years. Sometimes, like with the people that I work with, like I am shocked to learn that some of them I've been working with for like a decade. So yeah, this right here, we got some Monster Hunter armor right here. So, he entered the big Fan Expo cosplay competition, right? And it's not just like a convention that has a cosplay competition. Like these are the ones that you enter, so you can go to like even bigger ones. Like you can move on to other cosplay competitions around the United States. Like, you know, you get to like New York Comic-Con. You get to C2E2 in Chicago and all that stuff. So, like, he went the distance, and I shot with his wife last year. So I was talking to her about it when she showed me what he was making, and I was like, man, like, this is the shit that, like, I cannot wait to shoot. Like, I saw what this was in the planning stages, and I was just blown away. And now that I'm in the Capcom Creators Program, I want to put this in the Discord when they finally accept, the thing for it and everything, so I can get in there and I can post this and show it off to the people at Capcom, because this deserves to be shown, right? Like, this is some good stuff here. And yeah, like we did what do you call it there, we kind of did the Power Rangers thing. If anybody is here that like is into Power Rangers or read the comics, you know that a very famous thing was the Rangers holding their helmets with their faces kind of cut off at the top. But yeah, he did an amazing job with this. Like, he didn't win. He got, like I said, he got judge's choice. I personally think this should have won first place. You know, nothing against the people who did win ahead of him and everything, but like, I don't know, man. This is just the love that is in here, man. Like, just the intricate details of carving something like this, carving these lines into it right here, making these spikes and having them, like, none of this is loose, by the way. None of these are fucking loose. So, and this might look heavy. It's actually pretty, it's light as hell. But yeah, so, but we want to, like, we got plans to go shoot this out in the wild. There's a park that we're gonna go to, and it has kind of like a Pride Rock thing from The Lion King, where you go out into like the rock goes out over a ledge and just like overlooks the whole chasm and stuff. So we're gonna have fun doing that. Yo, Michael Curtin, what's going on, dude? Thank you, Oscar. I appreciate that. I take great pride in the work that I do. Yep, that's his wife right there. Because she was the Gemma, the other character that everybody really loved in the new Monster Hunter games. So I shot with her last year, and because I think she won my competition for the same convention actually. And it was, she had a pink pyramid head, but it was like frilly and like kind of stuff like that. It's really good outfit. She did absolutely incredible on it. Oh yeah, so we've been trying to work for a while too, and our schedules finally matched up, and we're gonna be shooting again as well, because this was kind of like a test run of some ideas that we had, and it worked out. It just worked out fantastic. And we're actually technically gonna be shooting on this parking garage, because this parking garage overlooks the city, but during the week it's dead. Like, there's not a lot of cars up there at all, if any, because nobody wants to park all the way at the top. Everybody wants to park at the bottom of these places, you know? So we're gonna have the whole thing up there. We're gonna have lights. We're gonna have her be doing like jumps and all kinds of crazy stuff up there. So we're really excited to do that. We're gonna have to do that after, because I don't know, a week from today is when I fly out to help the rest of the team film what do you call it there? Resurrection. So, but I'm excited for this, and I loved how these edits came out. Her silk is absolutely amazing. Yes. So Brandon I worked with before. I were actually same convention last year. He was Gambit with a bunch of X-Men cosplayers, and so he's originally he hired me to do Blade, right? He wanted me to shoot Blade, and I was like, wait, what? Because he had Blade and Dante, right? And I'm like, dude, I'm your fucking man. Like, let's go. I love Blade, love Devil May Cry, love Dante. So he had some like hiccups here and there, so unfortunately he couldn't do it. So he brought out A-Train, and I think like the ghosting effects that I did and stuff were really good. And like, so by the way, he's actually throwing his glasses. There was someone there to actually catch them below, like someone was doing BTS for us and everything. But I just gave him a countdown. I was like, 3, 2, 1, let it rip, and boom, threw him. It was perfect. It was great. We got this one too. This was great. This was a great shot, because he said he got one like where it was straight on from somebody else. So I took one regardless, but then I took 2 side shots for him, and he really appreciated it. Everybody was going nuts when they finally got these photos, by the way. People were going crazy. Yeah, this was the only shoot that I had today. I don't know the series, but they say it's magical, sci-fi-ish, necromancy kind of stuff. So I was like, okay, I got stuff to work with. And they were great. And she's wanted to work with me for a long time. Again, another one of the situations where our schedules just didn't match up, because every time that they would see my flyer, I was already fully booked. And I hate that about Instagram, man. I really hate the fact that like the stuff that you post doesn't really get seen by people. Because I cannot tell you how many people I have had that have said, I really would have loved to have seen that, dude. Like, I really would have loved to have like hired you. And it's like, yeah, I get it. It sucks. But, I'm just glad I'm able to do the work. Is that all of them? Oh, yeah, here's the other one. Here's the skull that they're holding. Thing was creepy. But, yeah, that's all those photos right there. But, yeah, it's actually, I can show you one of the other things I did recently, too. Or can I show that one? Oh, yeah, this one. Oh, wait, no, I can't show that one yet, because the person has to debut these first and everything, and I told him I wouldn't show anything. Okay, well, but yeah, that's like what I did this weekend. Just been very super busy. But again, cannot wait to get back to filming and stuff like that, because I've got Power Rangers to film for later this year. Got Resurrection for about a week and 3 days and everything. So I'm excited. And like I said, now I'm here streaming. And so I'm going to be streaming every day this week that I can. So, you know, like today, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday are going to be the days that I stream. Friday and Saturday, I can't because, well, Friday, you know, Rose streams and everybody goes and watches Rose streams. So me streaming on a Friday wouldn't help. And Saturday, I got a buddy coming in from out of town. So I'm not going to be able to, stream unless like him and I like stream games together and stuff like that. But yeah, so, but then Sunday I'm flying out. So I might not even just stream Saturday because I got to get stuff packed up and ready to go. And knowing me, I'll do it to the last minute because I'm an idiot. All right, well, we've actually got a lot of people in here right now so far. We got 14 people here, so guys, greatly appreciate that. Thank you. And to reward you for your patience, we are going to start. Hell, this damn game is. All right. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's right. Because he and Corey heading to Germany. I wish I could have gone, man. Like, they were trying to swing it any way they could to get me to come. But, like, the thing of it is, at the end of the day, I just didn't have a passport. You know? I just did not have a passport, unfortunately. There was nothing I could do. All right. Playing the classics. What up, Charlie? Can't wait to see him in a week. I actually need to ask him about that when he's running down the hall. I never asked him, hey, where was that actually shot? You know? So yeah, let me know if the volume needs to get turned up or anything. Okay, guys? Play Jill's setting, because I'm here for an easy time, not a hard time. Giggity. Yo, Arginus, what's going on? Sounds good? All right. Escaped into the mansion, where they thought it was safe. Yet. Dude, like, I remember that, just seeing that, like, reading that what after the initial shit that we saw at the beginning of this.
What a mansion.
Like, the shit just gave me chills back then.
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it. Don't open that door.
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert.
Yeah. So yeah, oh yeah, so question for the chat. Has anybody seen the new King of the Hill revival? I'm not calling it a reboot. It's a revival.
A dining room.
The place is too lit up for now after the remake. Oh, yeah, no, like I said, I remember talking about that in a previous stream. I think it may have been on a Rose stream or one of mine. But yeah, it's crazy when you think about it, right? It's crazy to think that we were scared of this shit back in the day, and that main hall scared the crap out of us, and yet, like, it's brightly lit. Because, again, we never experienced anything like that, you know? So... hey, Tony, when it comes to A-Train's cosplay photo you showed, how did you create the speed effect? I want to draw a speedster motion. So what I did was, there's a tool on Photoshop that allows you to select a subject. So it selected him, I copied it, I pasted it, and then I turned down the opacity for it so it made it look like he was kind of like going invisible. And... I moved it slightly to the left, and then I went to like the filter and blur motion, and I made the motion, instead of being upright, I turned it, you know, horizontal. And that gave it that little blur effect. That's how I did it. So there's that. But yeah, no, it's crazy to think that, like, we were, you know, like, a lot of us were, you know, afraid of this back in the day. I mean, like I said, I was 9 years old when I played this game, when it first came out, so.
What?
But it's
What
like, yeah,
is
everything
this?
in the mansion, when you think about it, is mainly lit up.
What is it?
Like, it's not like in the
Blood.
remake when everything is just dark and there's shadows around the
Jill,
corners and shit,
See
you
if
know?
you can find any other clues.
Yo, July,
I'll
what's
be
going on?
examining This.
And for the 20
Hope
people
this
that are
is
here right
not
now, greatly
Chris's
appreciate it,
blood.
guys. Thank you. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button if you haven't, because by hitting the thumbs up button, it helps the video get seen during the live stream and also after said live stream. But yeah, no, the new King of the Hill has been really good. You know, I think it's absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, blast his stupid hand off. Well, it's not just that. Like, you know, none of us ever. Oh, actually, I want to. Yeah, I love this. It's ominously quiet outside. See, again, this is one of the reasons why I love these older games, because you could just check almost anything and something will pop up, like a prompt saying it's like, you know, it's ominously quiet outside. I fucking love that shit. You know, they don't really do it in a lot of Resident Evil games these days. Looks like a picture of this mansion. I don't think that looks like this mansion. This mansion doesn't have towers like that. Oh, is that zombie dead? Yep, no, I don't see no blood, and I'm backing up into him, and I'm getting blocked, so he alive. Little details matter. That's right. The details matter in a lot of this stuff, and I'll tell you this, music matters in this game, too, because it's all orchestrated music,
Barry?
and it fucking kills it in this, man. It does so good.
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
Bang. Bang. The strongest zombie in the game!
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Simple fact that the window examine it adds the scary factor. It does. Like, yeah, it's dark outside and I can't see very far. Like, all that stuff is just really incredible on, like, the detail that they put in this game. You know? Yeah, like when you had these games back then, there's nothing inside. When you had these games back then, you know, they were limited. So you worked with what was limited at the time, and it worked. From reading messages, all that kind of stuff. It's crazy.
Wesker!
I mean, this
Help me
main
look
hall
for him,
theme
Jill.
itself is scary
And
as hell.
don't leave this hall for the time being. Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
YouTube never tells me when you are live.
me
Come be
too.
lad. You gotta
Now
hit
it's
the bell
Wesker's time to disappear.
for
I
that.
don't know what's
Unfortunately,
going on.
YouTube is well, it's
Can't
YouTube.
be helped. Let's search for him separately.
Also,
I'll
if you're
check
in the
dining
Discord
room
and everything
again.
like that,
Okay.
I at
I'll try the
everyone
door
every time
on
I
the
go
opposite
live.
side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
One of the things I loved
Thanks.
about...
Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time, I'll be there.
Like, he says that, but, you know, nothing ever happens to where they have to meet up in this hall. You just come back in this hall one more time, and he's there to give you, you know, the grenade rounds or whatever it is, right? The master of baiting. I remember someone, like, I reversed that on somebody years ago, where they were just like, they were like, Tony, are you trying to bait me? And I'm like, I'm a master of it. And like, everybody went silent for a second just to like, kind of like try to figure out like, what the fuck? But that joke actually comes from Lethal Weapon 3. So I can't take credit for it. But yeah, like, I mean, so I put this on, I think it was Twitter the other day. What do you call it there? Use the lockpick. Oh, actually, before that, I talk about that. I actually like how Barry gives the lockpick in the S.D. Perry novel to Jill, because he was trying to learn, and that's like why he gave it to her. Because it's like, yeah, you're gonna be better with it than I am. Like, I think that was such a cool little detail in the book, you know. Oh, which remake was which Resident Evil was the best remake? 1, 2, 3, or 4? 1. 1 is literally the best one. Like, you're not gonna sit here and try to convince me otherwise. Stupid dogs. Like, I'm not saying 2 and 3 and 4 weren't good in their own ways, and 4 essentially is, like, I think tied at number 2. But the thing of it is, 1 just does such a better job because it's literally a shot-for-shot remake with things added and virtually nothing taken away. And I think that's phenomenal. I think that was a great thing that they did back in the day. Because, I mean, yeah, like, they changed... I didn't like how they changed up the... what was it? The... what was that one? The Dusk Till Dawn one that they did, or no, Cradle to the Grave. That's what it was. I love that puzzle in this game, but taking it out and making it the Lisa Trevor photo in the remake, I was not a fan of that. I was not a fan of that. Yeah, 1 remake is scary. See, here's the thing. Resident Evil 2 remake and 3 remake, as everybody calls it. I call it Resident Evil 2 and 3 reimagining, because they're not really remakes. They really are reimaginings. 2 does have a lot in common with the original, but there's so much new stuff thrown in there that it is a reimagining. But I guess remake can be different in ways that you take it, because think about how like old movies got, like when movies from like the 50s and 60s were getting remade 20 years later in the 80s, right? Like, look at the difference between, I think it was like the original Thing versus the one that John Carpenter made, you know? There's just a lot of differences and stuff. But I think when it comes to video games, I think the term has changed. And I do think that if it is a remake, it is literally just, you know, so people think that, Dead Rising's like the Dead Rising is just a remaster. That's a full-on remake. I don't think they just grabbed everything from the original and upscaled it. No, they built that thing from the ground up. All new voice acting too. It is a remake, not a remaster. So, a remake is where you do a Resident Evil 1 scenario, right? You do a Resident Evil 1 scenario, and a reimagining is what Resident Evil 2 Remake is.
What's going on?
And 3 as well, because 3 was drastically...
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down.
Hurry!
I love in the
This
remake that
way.
Barry actually shoots the door. And in the S.D. Perry novels, Barry actually tries to break some doors down, and he actually can't. He wasn't able to break doors down in other parts of the
Barry!
mansion.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and
So,
Chris,
like-
shall we?
So clearly, obviously, you know, Barry's like,
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
you know, he came to check on her and stuff, and I want to know if this is after Wesker, like, found him, because they never state when Wesker talks to Barry in this game. In the remake, they do. Well, it's hinted at in the guardhouse, but it was hinted well before then, because I think in the S.D. Perry novel, because Wesker's on the balcony of that place when he disappears, when Jill and Barry are looking for him and stuff, so... yeah, it's crazy how like they did it in that stuff. Reimagining changes a lot. Remake doesn't change much, just the graphics. Essentially, yeah, exactly. Tyrant Cheeks nailed it better than I could. Okay. I love the zombie groans in this game because they're like Nope. Like, Yoink! Yeah, exactly. Remaster is where they take, like, you know, let's say they take Resident Evil 3 and they remaster it, the original one. It's just, it's like what the Seamless HD projects kind of are, you know? So I'll take the shotgun regard. So it's just crazy, like, thinking back to, like, how much ammo I wasted in the original game when I played this. You know, because, like, of how scared I got, and, you know, I didn't know that, like, you could find like, you know, like, I thought, like, didn't know how ammo worked in this game and stuff. I think, actually, I'll take the chemical with me, because I'm going to that area soon, I think. I just always found that hilarious, you know? Upscaled, yep. Am I looking forward to Silent Hill F? I mean, yes, but I'm not really a big Silent Hill guy. Silent Hill is more, like, puzzle-solving heavy than even Resident Evil is. And I don't really do, like, horror games that much. And people are like, but you're on a channel that's all about Resident Evil. I was like, yeah, because I love Resident Evil. This guy's not a zombie, he's just drunk. Fuck. I will admit, though, those zombie groans do scare the shit out of me still. See what I'm saying? Fucking way they just fucking echo like that. Dead? Yeah, he dead. That shit just freaks me the hell out, man. Oh yeah, it's only the Japanese version has the blood on the wall. Like the writing. But also, like someone said earlier in the chat, silence is what really makes this game scary. And yeah, you're hearing zombie moans and no fucking music. Oop. You know, like that's some scary shit. Silence is very scary. But I gotta tell you guys, filming Resident Evil Resurrection with the original Resident Evil actors and some of them, and Beggy and Andrew of Row, plus my buddy Eric, who I do filming with Power Rangers Unworthy and shit like that. We're all getting together. We're gonna make something great next week. I cannot fucking wait.
Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
25 people watching right now, guys. Greatly appreciate it. And over 21 likes. Greatly appreciate that as well. If we actually hit over 30 likes tonight, I'll give out 5 members.
There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
I mean, yeah, it's the best fucking gun in the game. Later. Pre-rendered backgrounds, aka we can't show doors opening. God, I remember the first time I fucking saw this shit. Scared the absolute crap out of me. I hope this blood isn't from my teammates. Well, it is. Dude, I love this. I remember when I first came out here and like the wind blowing and I heard the crows and I'm like, oh shit, I'm outside. Is this like, this is cool. I get to see what's out here and stuff. And I was like, oh my God. You know, like I saw the corpse there. But then like, dude, like even the pre-rendered background, right? The trees, the sky. Again, this is shit that is my childhood. And I wish more games did this. Oh, that's the thing I wanted to talk about. So I made a tweet a couple days ago. And I really would, I said, can Capcom go back to this kind of style? And I think they can. Because all they got to do is take the Mega Man 11 approach, which, well, you don't know what that means. When Mega Man 11 came out a few years ago, it was done by a smaller team and a decent-sized budget. Do the same thing for Resident Evil, right? Any lulls between Resident Evil and shit like that, you put out a smaller game that looks like this, it'll sell. I guarantee you. Because when you make a game that isn't as big of a budget, you will make that back. That musical sting scared the shit out of me back in the day. He's been pecked to death by crows. Bazooka. So technically, fun fact, the bazooka only shows up in one other Resident Evil. Actually, it's not even a Resident Evil game. You actually see the bazooka in one other video game, and that is Marvel vs. Capcom 2. In Marvel vs. Capcom 2, I think it's a Shoryuken motion. And Jill pulls out the bazooka, and depending if you do like the light version or the heavy version, she angles the shot higher. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. I always wondered how Enrico found out that Wesker was the traitor. I believe what had happened was, I think that Enrico came across some files Oh, you bitch. Oh, you motherfucker. Ah! I think Enrico came across some files that Wesker ended up destroying, right? That's my theory on it. Arginus, exactly. Tyrant Cheeks, the crows. Oh, fuck. I actually hit him. The howling of an animal can be heard on and off. Again, the atmosphere in this game is insane. I think out of the original three, the atmosphere in this game might be the best for what it's trying to do. Not that the atmosphere in 2 and 3 isn't good, because let me tell you, the atmosphere in 3 doesn't get nearly as much credit as I give it, because I give it tons of credit all the fucking time. But when it comes to, this game, when it comes to the original 3, there is so much in the atmosphere that makes you scared, man. Yep, this is PS1 emulation. No upscale or anything. No mods, no nothing. Just like the Bar 15 shotgun. That's right. Right. It would have been nice if RE0 explained how Enrico learned about Wesker's involvement. Well, that's honestly something I think that we can expect to see if there's ever a remake. I think that would be a really good thing. Now, I say that, but we kind of have a small problem, right? We want these things to work, but are they going to do a remake of Zero right if they're not, we need like lore specialists on these things. Yeah, RE0 contradicts a lot of shit, which is why a remake of that makes more sense than a Code Veronica one. Although I really wouldn't mind having a Code Veronica remake too. And we just hit 30 watchers on here right now and 25 likes. Thank you guys, greatly appreciate that. Again, if you like what you're seeing, please consider subscribing and following, and also giving a thumbs up because it helps out the channel big time. Well, Seth, if you got a PlayStation 5, it's on there. And I think they said, I think I saw online that they're going to be dropping 2 and 3 on the PS5 this month at some point. So I figured that thing is supposed to be Plant 42. Oh, actually, wait a minute. No. We won't take this yet. We'll make all the herbs that we can, because we never come back to this room, essentially. Oh, see, yeah, Sonny Bauer, who's another name in the Resident Evil community. A lot of people know and love him. I love that guy. He's awesome. He hates Zero with a passion. And he wants, it to be about the Bravo team. And to be fair, it fucking should have been. It really should have been. I'm more shocked that it wasn't. Billy was planned in the original, of course. And how you actually can find that out. Is if you play Resident Evil 2 on the N64, you go to that bookshelf behind Rebecca's desk, and there's a report about Billy Cohen in there, right? And that was supposed to set up for Resident Evil 0 for the N64. But his name back in the day wasn't spelled with a C, it was spelled with a K. Pretty dope, right? Like, why is Rebecca fighting a prototype tyrant, a prototype tyrant of a prototype tyrant? Wesker is the guy who made the tyrant, so that was the prototype. Prototype means mass production. I mean, you can have, like, multiple prototypes, you know, before you finally get your masterpiece. Yes. Oh, yeah, the marshalling yard, everybody fucking loves that place. Great music, great setting, amazing. That was so well done. Hey, we're in the Keeper's Diary hallway. Bitch! Dome split. Yeah, this is pretty accurate to what we got at the Rose Studio. Headcanon is Rebecca lied about RE0 to sound cool. I mean, might as well. Because, like, when you think about it, 0 doesn't even matter. Like, I don't really think anything... Well, because Marcus apparently is the reason why the virus leaked in the lab. He's the one who leaked the virus in the Spencer Mansion. And everything. And it's just like, okay, well, they never touch upon that really ever again. So... Dome split! Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. It just, I don't know. I just want games to start being like this again. And I don't need to be like... and I don't need to be like super upscaled, super clean, or anything like that, you know? I mean, do that if you want, right? But then also give us the option to make it like this. You know what I'm talking about? JJ loves the seamless HD projects. I don't like him as much. I think it actually takes away from the charm of these old games and playing them as they were meant to be seen. I mean, Jill's model's upscaled a little bit in this, but it still doesn't compromise the original one, because this is the original one from 1996. So it's not like super upscaled or anything like that. So I really enjoy how this looks. You know? Itchy tasty. So yeah, like I want, like, I mean, if you want the seamless HD look, give us that option, but also give us this option too, right? I think that would help sell these games a lot. At least that's what I think. Oh yeah, I need to go back to the save room. Marcus, the Trent Reznor wannabe as the culprit. Like, the leak should have just been a pure accident. I'm fine with that. Yeah, it really should have been more of a pure accident than anything else. I'll agree with you on that. Well, I had brought the idea to him and JJ about doing a Lisa Trevor story, and they didn't want to do it. And I was like, okay, I gave you guys first dibs. Because they already had plans for, obviously, you know, like Resurrection and stuff like that. So, what do you call it there? So they had that and everything, you know, and other stuff that, you know, we want to do in the future. So, I don't know. Like, I think a Lisa Trevor story would be great. But like I said, they didn't want to do it. Like, my idea is solid. It's almost in this in the vein of how what do you call it there? How Keeper's Diary was handled in a lot of ways. But I ran it by my director, the guy that I do Power Rangers with and everything, and because he's a horror guy. He likes horror, and he's been thinking about it, and he asked me, he's like, Tony, you think there's, you know, you think people will want, is Resident Evil media, like, really big right now for that kind of stuff? And I'm like, fuck yeah, it is, dude. After all the fucking failed movies that, like, Paul W.S. Anderson did, the fucking Welcome to Raccoon City disaster and the Netflix thing, people fucking want a new Resident Evil type thing. Like, they want a proper adaptation. So, they want all that. And so I already have ideas for the Lisa Trevor story and how we're going to handle it. And a friend of mine, you guys might have seen them here on the channel a few times, and their own channel. And they pop in on the row once in a while, but they go by Spooky Darkalade. Spooky's taller than I am and lanky. So to have them be Lisa Trevor at, like, you know, standing at like 6'2", 6'3", I think that'd be great. It'd be fucking awesome. I already have like ideas on like what I would love to do, because my original idea is to like tell the story of Lisa Trevor as like a voiceover thing, with her wandering through the halls of the mansion looking for her mother, running into the Stars team. Like obviously we would be changing things up a little bit, right? You know, changing up because of the Stars and stuff. But like, you know, I want to give Stars Bravo team something to fucking do. You know what I'm saying? I want to give them something to do. So they'd all come up across Lisa Trevor in some way, shape, or form before Alpha Team does. I think that'd be kind of dope. If in my big brain thinking, you know, Lisa fights the giant snake at one point, the yawn, I'd have her fight that thing. Because no way Lisa's roaming the halls of this mansion and she didn't run into that fucking snake once. Yo, Mason, what's going on, dude? I remember PlayStation dropped the paywall for Dino Crisis and Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut for PS4 and PS5. I am working on getting a PS5 for RE9 so I can play RE9 when it comes out. Hell yeah, dude. How many extras are we employing for Resurrection? Dude, I got no idea. I've got zero involvement in Resurrection. That's Biggie and Andrew's thing. I'm just showing up and I'm doing photos. That's literally my thing. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know, like, if we're getting, like I said, I don't know. I just been too busy with my own stuff to pay attention. I wasn't brought onto the team for that, so. Snake? Snake! Wait, Tyrant Cheeks, when does Metal Gear Solid 3 come out? The remake, is that next month? Would you recommend people to play the... Alright, would you recommend people new to the series to play this game or the remake of the GameCube version? I feel like HD Remake would be better due to its availability. Well, I mean, yeah, availability-wise, yeah. Because, I don't know if you guys fucking know this. You go to a retro game shop and you see Resident Evil 1, 2, or 3 on the PS1. They're charging $60, $70 for that shit now. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Those things were mass fucking produced. I don't care that it's almost 30 years later. There's still plenty of copies of those things running around. You know? Oh, it's the 26th of this month? Oh. But I would say, honestly, start with the originals. So, a little story for you guys. When Resident Evil 4 happened, that was like the biggest thing since sliced fucking bread, right? Everybody was going crazy for that shit, yeah? So, a whole new wave of fans joined. But those fans wouldn't play Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, the remake, and 0. They all complained because they're like, oh, I don't like those controls. I don't like tank controls. Newsflash, you morons. Resident Evil 4 is still tank controls. Resident Evil 5 is tank controls. You just don't have the fixed camera angles and the pre-rendered backgrounds. So, so the thing of it is, it's like, you know, you're missing out. But then when Resident Evil Remake got put on the PS3 back in the day when it was called Resident Evil Remastered. For whatever reason, all the fucking naysayers for years, I remember all of them on all these different like DeviantArt sites and it was like on Twitter and all these other places. All of them were like so against it, and then all of a sudden, they went and played the remaster when it came to the PS3. All of them changed their mind. They all changed their mind, and they loved the original games. And back then, you know, PS3, you could still download PS1, 2, you know, Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 on the PS3. Technically, you still can. You still can, so... Yeah, like, the new canon kind of fucks with a lot of stuff. In many ways, it does. 28 people here watching right now. Thank you, guys. 2 more likes, and I gift out 5 gift memberships to everybody. Actually, let me check something here. Will I have time? So it's on the 28th, you said, right? So I leave... on the 17th. And I come back on the 26th. Damn. No, I'm not gonna... I won't have time to do Metal Gear Solid like a trilogy playthrough. I was kind of hoping to do that, but with filming, I'm not going to be able to do that. So, yeah. All right. Well, I mean, when I come back, I'm still going to play Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake for you guys. I decided on doing that. And I was talking with Tyrant Cheeks the other day about it. Like, she and I want to play like that, the versus modes that they have. The Fox Hunter, whatever it's called. Looks really dope. All right, now I should go put some stuff away. Wait, hold up. Did we hit 31 likes? Oh, yep, we did. All right, hold on. 1 second, guys. Got to open up this other browser. All right. Oh, yeah, membership gifting, yeah, $20, yeah. So, all right, guys, there you go. Perfect. Wait a minute. Did my... Well, that's weird. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So, yeah, there you go, guys. 5 gifted memberships for helping us get to 30 likes tonight. So, Michael Curtin, Mr. Green, American Ninja, Corey from Rome, McBrew. You guys are all members now. So, there you go, guys. Thank you for helping out and sticking around and everything. Greatly appreciate that. Are you a fan of the Tomb Raider series? Thinking about playing that series. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of Tomb Raider, but I do enjoy those games, especially the early year ones. Like the ones that came out first, like the first 3. Those were classics, man. Aged like hot garbage since then. Like that. If there's a series, like people always say, oh, Resident Evil graphics and controls are terrible and horrible. Nah, dude. Like the controls in things like Tomb Raider fucking aged like ass. Like raw ass, man. Like it was bad. It's not that great. And I'll say that about. I'll even say that about the series that I love, Tenchu, the Tenchu series. Tenchu. Somehow I think Tenchu 2 controls worse than the first game. Weird, right? It is rough.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
But I mean, honestly, they're a classic. They come from an era where games were very much evolving at a crazy rate. So I would say, despite their age, you gotta play them, man. You gotta go and play them. That's how I feel. There we go. Yeah, like the first Tenchu game is doable. It really is. But when it comes to things like Tenchu 2, nope. Oh my god, Dragon Fury. I will play that for you guys on the channel at one point because I fucking love Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. Only problem is the actual PS2 like this is what sucks. The PS2 version is dark as shit if you try to play that, right? The emulated version doesn't run that well, which sucks. And then there's Tenchu Return from Darkness. I think that's on the Xbox, the original Xbox, and it's like a port slash updated version of the original Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. And it's it's interesting. I will say that. But I haven't played Tenchu Wrath in Heaven like seriously in years. So like my best friend and I, he and I used to play that a lot on the PS2 back in the day. We would try to go through and unlock everything. And we had such a blast playing that. Oh boy. Fuck you. Too bad they didn't translate the other Tenchu sequel. They have a new female character lead named Rin. Ayami is not in later games. Well, there was Tenchu Fatal Shadows. That didn't have Rikimaru in it. A lot of people didn't like that game, unfortunately. I think that took place before Wrath of Heaven. But, yeah, no. A lot of people weren't fans of it. Then there was Tenchu Z, I think. No, sorry, there was Tenchu something on the Wii, which I own, but I never played. And then there was Tenchu Z on the now. Unfortunately, because it's not backwards compatible, I don't think it is. Supposedly, Microsoft is going to start doing that again. They're actually going to start doing backwards compatibility for shit, which I think they fucking should. It's a crime if they don't. But I don't know if any of you guys played Tenchu Z, but that was such a fun fucking game because you could create your own ninja in it. It was so fucking dope. You could create your own ninja, you could go through missions, run around towns and stuff, and you could run with a squad. You and a bunch of friends online could be one giant ninja squad and go around and like fuck people up and stuff, and it was so awesome, dude. I fucking love that. I played so many hours of that, and dude, it was such an interesting kind of stealth game, you know, because of the story. Well, yeah, it did. Like Tenchu Z wasn't perfect. But the fact that like you could, I don't need even need to go out here. Why am I doing this? I also love this out here. Like, I mean, this is just... Well, Barry, we found the back door. We can just leap right over this thing. Like, I don't know. How many dogs can there actually be circling the premise, honestly? But Tenchu Z was really good for a lot of stuff, and I just wish they did more with it. And now, because the Xbox 360 shut down the internet on it, can't do anything. Can't do nothing. It sucks. Smithers, release the hounds. It was actually funny. When I was at the convention, I was at the concession stand because I really needed something to drink. And this lady was talking about some of the weirdos that were walking around the convention and some of the stuff that they were saying to her and everything. And she's like, I'm used to it because I worked in a place before that was kind of weird. I worked at like at a very an assistant living home, and we actually had an old man who was kind of like Mr. Burns, kind of walked like him and even sounded like him. And he just walk around naked sometimes. And I was like, that's hilarious. No. Is a baby. I just remembered like walking in here the first time and seeing this, and I'm like, are they going to attack me? And then fucking up the puzzle. When that music first kicked in back in the day, like, I thought something was going to happen. I thought the crows were going to attack me. I thought a monster was coming, you know. Music sounds like death. Did I watch the Naked Gun 2025? Oh, fuck you! I just got hit for the first time tonight. Dragoon Fury, you owe me a donation. Donate now. You just got me hit. You ruined our no-hit run. I'm just kidding. No, I haven't gotten to see it yet, but I heard it's fucking hilarious. It's like, it's the comedy movie that we've needed for years. So I do want to see it at some point. I do. Bird is the word. Fucking birds, guy. I still love the episode when Bart was Mr. Burns' heir and Lenny. Oh yeah, he's like, all right, Leonard, if you can tell me the reasons why you should not be fired without using the word E, you will get to keep your job. And he's like, I am a good work guy, and you're fighting. He's like, but I didn't say you will. He presses the fucking button and just drops him. And then Bart does the same thing to Mr. Burns. And all you hear from Smithers is like, trying to land on Lenny's carcass. Restart the stream now. I miss those type of comments. Well, yeah, because I mean, unfortunately, a lot of those types of comedies and stuff, they're considered, you know, too raunchy or too like nasty or whatever you want to call it, right? People have a lot of problems with those films, and I really don't think there should be, because they're just made to be fun, and like they were always good. But a lot of people are just very sensitive in this day and age. And I'm not saying like there's some things out there that like, you know, like clearly like aren't funny, like, because there are stuff that just isn't funny. But there's some things out there that just brings joy, you know. Oh, the 90s Simpsons, dude. I am a massive fan of the 90s because that's when I grew up. I grew up I was born in 87, you know? So, like, I was there for a lot of shit. Actually, do we go to the... I don't think I have the key for this door over here yet. That's when I come back into the... I think. Yeah. Helmet key. But yeah, classic Simpsons. One of my favorite ones is is the one where it's called Bart of Darkness, where they get a pool and then Bart ends up breaking his leg so he can't go into the pool at all. And then like he spies on the neighbors and thinks that like Flanders murdered his wife. One of my favorite episodes. I think, I don't know about favorite episode like of all time. I mean, I think maybe that one would go to Lemon of Troy, where, you know, Bart does like the graffiti. Oh my god, this fucking room. I don't know if anybody else felt like this when you walked into this room back in the day, but how many of you thought there was like fucking corpses in that bed? I am not the only one who fucking thought that, right? We all fucking thought there were corpses in this fucking bed. Anyway, yeah, no, I remember Lemon of Troy. It's like the one like where the Shelbyville killed kids somehow rip a damn tree out of the fucking ground and drag it into Shelbyville. And Bart and all of them have to go like back and get it. And here's the thing too, because streaming works different than having commercials in a regular TV show. When you watch The Simpsons on streaming, there's stuff that was never in the original shows before during their TV run that had to be cut out because of running time and stuff. So there's a scene in Lemon of Troy where Marge is like, you know, do you know where your brother is? He's supposed to be tutoring, and Lisa's like, tutoring? And then he's not tutoring. He's what was it? He's gone off to Rage War in Shelbyville. And it's like, oh, well, you know when he's gonna be coming home? And she's like, no, Mom, Bart ran off to Shelbyville to Rage War. And she's like, oh my God, Homer, come quit. Bart's quit his tutoring job and joined a violence gang. And it's just like, did we miss something? Like, how did she think that he was there? And so then when you watch it on Disney Plus or the DVDs, it's there. I always thought that was like you know, very interesting. But yeah, Lemon of Troy was a great one. Like, because everybody has like a doppelganger in that. Like when Bart and his doppelganger are going through the city of Shelbyville, and you see all like the flipped Simpsons characters. Like it's like Joe's, like Moe's is now Joe's, and these guys got like long hair and shit. They got like the groundskeeper Willie's just like a woman, everything, but she's Scottish still, but it's a woman. I think that shit was great, man. Again, great classic moments from those. And I always loved the Sideshow Bob episodes. I think one of the like out of all the early Sideshow Bob episodes though. I think the weakest may have been the one where he ran for mayor. But what? Oh, I blew his brain off and he still puked on me. Okay. I think when he ran for mayor, it was the weakest one because he wasn't really in the episode that much. If you think about it, go back and watch that episode where he runs for mayor, right? He doesn't seem to be in it, or at least like around like the Simpsons as much. You know, and when he's there, he doesn't feel like he's there, if that makes sense, right? I know it sounds weird, but think about that if you watch it. But I think my favorite Sideshow Bob episode has to be Cape Fear, which is where he got his iconic theme song from, because it's literally from the movie with Robert De Niro called Cape Fear that came out in the 80s. Very fucking crazy, scary fucking movie, man. Good shit. Kelsey Grammer had amazing, what do you call it? He was amazing as Sideshow Bob. Dial Z for Zombies. Oh my God. Yes. Dial Z for Zombies was amazing. I fucking love that one. Because the best joke in that whole fucking thing is when Flanders comes up, he's like, hey, Simpson, feeling a bit peckish. Man, if I chew your ear? And Homer just shoots him, and they're like, Dad, you killed the zombie Flanders. He was a zombie? Just the way Dan Castellaneta fucking did that voice and that line delivery was fucking legendary, dude. Oh, what about that tattoo on your chest? The one that says "Die, Bart"? No. How'd that whole skit go? It's like, Robert, if you're released from prison, would you prove a threat to one Bart Simpson? He goes, Bart Simpson, the lovable little scamp who foiled my plans twice and sent me to this dank urine hole, hellhole. And they're like, you could have just said pee-pee-soaked heck hole. Cheerfully withdrawn. I love that. It's like, what about that tattoo on your chest? Doesn't it say "Die, Bart, die"? And he goes, no, that's German for the Bart. The. And everyone's like, nobody who can speak German could be an evil man. And I'm like, wow. They really fucking went there. They did. They went there and bought fucking property. Finally got rid of this key. But no, like the Sideshow Bob one, Cape Fear, where he kept stalking them and they had to move. And there was the elephants trampling on him and shit. The birth of the rake joke, where like he steps on the rake and it just smacks him in the face. Fucking gold. And like I remember the meme. Years later, I saw a meme on the internet where how I learned about the HMS Pinafore, and it said 1% school, 99% Sideshow Bob. Because that was a great score like they did. That was just like yeah. I won't sing it for you guys. I don't want to blow your eardrums out, but that shit was gold, man. That was fucking gold. And then like the boat runs aground to it, and he goes fucking he's like Sideshow Bob, you're under arrest. He's like, buy Lucifer's beard, and Wiggum's like, yeah, it's a good thing you drifted by this brothel.
Richard, what happened?
Oh, that episode is fucking gold, man.
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake. And also
Favorite episodes with Sideshow Bob is the one where he met his brother Cecil and Bart went to cover his eyes, and he's like, guess who? And he says, Maris. Yeah, so for for you, those guys that don't know that are out there.
I should have brought some with me.
Oh, poor Richard.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Where he says thanks, it just sounds like he's dehydrated and just needs water. No. Yeah, so for you who don't know, there was an episode where you find out Sideshow Bob has a brother, and the brother is voiced by the David Hyde Pierce, who was Niles in Frasier's brother. So that was a really amazing episode to have the two of them in there, and like they put some Frasier jokes in there too, which I appreciate because I fucking love Frasier, dude. I was too young to be watching Frasier when it was out. I didn't really understand the sophistication of the jokes. Come to think of it, I still don't understand the sophistication of the jokes, but I went back and watched it again, and it still holds up. And so to have that episode was great. So when when Bart covered his eyes and was like, yeah, he's like, guess who? And he goes, Maris? Maris was the wife that you never saw in Frasier. And I think it was brilliant how they always made excuses for her never showing up. I thought it was great. Making sure. Yeah, that episode is such a good episode, man. That is probably my second favorite Sideshow Bob episode. Third one is the one where he marries Selma and tries to kill her. That episode is fucking gold, man. That is some goated shit. What kind of snake attacked you? A huge snake. Water solves everything. When I'm crabby, I drink water. Yeah, it does. Water does fix everything. People don't realize that. That's like literally all I drink now is water and the occasional lemonade when I go to a restaurant. Homer's enemy. Oh my god, dude. Oh god. like Homer's enemy, that turned into all of us. We have all been there in our lives where we've worked so hard and we just see people who are lazy, nothing but sloth-like human beings that just don't do anything and they're rewarded for that shit. We have all been there. That moment where he has that crash out, fucking, that's been every one of us. I guarantee it at some point in our lives. I like the one like where like Homer doesn't remember who Frank Grimes is. And then, like, in that episode where, like, he's trying to get killed and they bring Sideshow Bob back for that, which is a great way to bring Sideshow Bob back and connect to an older episode, too. And he's like, Frank Grimes Jr. And Homer's like, Frank Grimes? He's like, you killed him with your insanity. And he's like, Frank Grimes. He totally fucking forgot him. I really wish that, like, that scene in that episode had cut away from them doing that, and it was Frank Grimes' grave, and all it does, like, you just see the dirt rolling. Like, he's rolling in his grave.
Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio.
Oh, God.
You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
He's
Jill,
bleeding!
Be careful.
It's terrible. It's horrible. It's the worst. He's gone. Time to loot his corpse. Reach into his crotch and get that clip. There you go. Yo! Roxy, what's going on, dude? There. Get on up. What are you gonna do? You ain't gonna do shit. Okay. I thought I was leveled to his head. Guess not. Ah! Oh my God. That was fucking hilarious. I blew out his fucking shins. He's like the zombified Cotton Hill. They took my shins, but I killed Fitty Man. Got your pizza rolls ready. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, what was that other Simpsons thing? Oh, yeah, no, dude. The baseball one, Homer at bat. That is, I think, my second favorite episode of The Simpsons. That is such a great episode because they got all these, like, big stars to come in, like these big baseball stars of the 90s to come in. And I remember Daryl Strawberry and what's his name? What was it? Don Mattingly. Like, they still get quoted when they go to autograph signings and stuff. They actually get people that bring them Simpsons drawings of their character, of themselves in that show. And everything, and I mean, because you gotta remember, if you were to get on The Simpsons back in the day, that was like an amazing thing to be a part of, right? People fucking absolutely love that shit. Yeah, Homer at bat when he made the wooden bat out of the tree that got hit by lightning. Dude, that was such a great episode. I love that one. He's never gonna walk again. Mattingly, dude. So yeah, the whole Don Mattingly shaving his sideburns. He's like, look, Mr. Burns, I don't know what you think those sideburns are. He goes, you heard me, hippie. Shave them. Like, my friend will literally just randomly message me, and will just be like, I thought I told you to trim those sideburns. Just randomly message me at all times. It's hilarious. That joke just works in so many ways. It's too dark to see anything. You don't... All right. Oh, God fucking damn it. Like, I literally don't... wait, chat. What? It's only grenade rounds that are in this room, right? right? There's nothing else. There's nothing in there of importance in that thing, in that cabinet. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, if you guys haven't seen the new King of the Hill revival, my favorite joke in the whole damn thing, and to see it come full circle, is amazing. It's amazing. You literally, like Bobby's trying to run that restaurant of his, and apparently from what he's doing, it's considered culturally inappropriate what he's doing, and some like German guy comes in. And he's like, wait a minute, are you related to Cotton Hill? And he's like, yeah, he's my granddad. He was my granddad. And he's like, your granddad killed, machine gun my grandfather. And Bobby goes, your granddad was one of the Fitty Men? And I'm like, oh my God, it came full circle. It's fucking beautiful. It was done so damn well, man. It's either grenade rounds or yeah, because like I know in what do you call it there? I know that in what's it called? Remake, it's something important, if I remember correctly. With the OG RE1, one thing I don't get is how the T-Virus made the snake huge. Wouldn't the T-Virus affect the snake's venom and possibly infected Richard? I think Richard was just, like, poisoned, and the poison's what killed him first. Why he doesn't ever become not a zombie? I don't know. Lord Pommelston! that joke never got old either. I love that one. Yeah, no, there's just too many good Simpsons episodes, man. And I saw something on Twitter today. It showed that, what do you call it there? It showed that for the first time since 2010, we have new episodes of, what was it? Family Guy, King of the Hill, Futurama, American Dad, and South Park all airing at the same time. It's crazy in that way, right? Yo, Cat Shark, thank you for that $2 super chat. Good Hank has a face that resembles Bird Person. Oh my God, I can't unsee that now. I cannot unsee that shit now. Feels like the 2000s all over again. It really does. Yeah, that Fitty Man. The thing about King of the Hill is that none of the jokes ever got old. You never got tired of some of the jokes that happened during that show. And somehow it kept its cultural relevancy, you know, all throughout the decades it's been gone. I think because, like, memes help as well. You know, I think the memes were a big deal for a lot of people, you know. I think a lot of people really like the memes and, you know, how they were crossing it over with anime. I remember there was an old meme, and it was like, it was Goku trying to do the spirit bomb up by the sun, and it was a picture of Hank looking up at the sky, and he's like, that dang old Goku come back again. I'm going to get my ladder and give him a piece of my mind. And I'm like, yeah, it's a very Hank Hill thing to say. Dale being mayor for, 36 hours was great. Yeah, South Park never really lost its relevancy, you know? South Park has always remained where it has been. It's been just consistently popular throughout its entire, like, existence, you know? And I think that's really kind of a testament to the writing that team has. I got to admit, I'm not, like, really, like, the biggest fan of the ongoing storylines that they've been doing for these last few seasons. You know, the Integrity Farm stuff, you know, all the other things. I think it was good for, like, a few of them, but I kind of want to get them back to, like, doing, like, the individual episodes of South Park. That's kind of what I hope, you know? I doubt it's going to happen, but... Dun, 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 dun! Actually, you know what? Before I die, I have to start this all over again. Wait a sec. Ah! Oh no! Is there a way to go back, or am I? Oh! Oh, thank God. Okay. We're good. We're good. Oh. Oh. Somebody clip that for me, please. Ah! Fuck you, you stupid bitch ass snake. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. No! Oh, you fuck. Oh, you fuck no. Oh, fuck no. Oh, yo, go, Jill. Get this first. Yes! And to that, I say... Eat dicks!
Am I poisoned? Give me the serum.
Dunk. I like how her body just completely shuts down, like it's a puppet that gets its strings cut. Whew. Yeah, if we're talking like South Park and shit, I have so many favorite episodes from that series, but I will definitely say that my favorite South Park episode is probably 100% I will say it's Good Times with Weapons. That is my favorite of all time. And the reason why I like that one so much is because there we go. My friends and I, when we were younger, and we actually still go to this place too. Oh, it can only hold up to 6. Oh, okay, it's right. That's right. It's not like later ones where you can pump like 100 rounds into a fucking thing for like no reason, you know? Okay. Oh wait, no, I don't need the shotgun anymore. But yeah, we used to go to the, well, we still do when we can, but we all go to the flea market together, and we would always buy swords when we were kids, right? So when that episode came out, I was like, those bastards ripped us off. That's my favorite one. I love that one the most, and I think one of my other favorite ones, I don't know where it ranks, but like the one where Cartman accidentally joins Nambla and gets the other boys to join with him and stuff because they don't know what it is. I think to me that is like one of the funniest. I mean, it shouldn't be funny, but it's fucking hilarious. I mean, also because like nothing happens to the kids, thankfully, you know? Shit happened to Kenny's dad. But yep, Make Love Not Warcraft is up there for me too. That's one of my favorite episodes, dude. All right, so let's see. So we gotta go. Wait a minute, no, we just go this way. A lot of I don't remember the number, but I remember reading that after that South Park episode, so many people joined up to play World of Warcraft because of that episode. Now, I had a World of Warcraft account long time ago, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I didn't like it. World of Warcraft just wasn't for me, man. I just really couldn't get into it. I tried, and it just I think that one of the reasons why was because when I play games like, oh shit, am I going the right way? Go up and around. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. I really enjoy being able to control my character at all times. I don't want to have to click a button and then wait for something to kind of load. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying World of Warcraft is a bad game. In fact, I actually liked it way better than when I was forced to play Warcraft 3. Because Warcraft 3, all my buddies were into it, and I just wasn't. I just sat there just watching enemies just, like, kill each other on a battlefield, and for me, it wasn't exciting. I was bored with it. Hated it. But World of Warcraft was kind of cool to go around and explore, but I still felt it was limited, you know? Yeah, people like my friend, I think you guys might remember my friend Sabby. She's been on the channel a few times. She is really big into that Final Fantasy MMO, and she wanted me to play it, so I downloaded it, and I played it for about 2 hours, maybe. And she's like, no, it takes a while to get going. I was like, dude, I ain't got time to fucking get going and stuff. And then, like, when I figured out how the combat worked in it, it was like World of Warcraft. I was like, wait, so I just click a button and I just wait for the spell to happen and all this stuff? And she's like, yeah, essentially. And I'm like, I don't want to play that. It's dumb. Again, if people like it, that's totally fine. You know? I'm not shitting on people who really enjoy it. But for me, it's just not for me. Ew, wow. Chelsea's like, you need to be a real gamer and fucking play Metal Gear. Elder Scrolls Online, I heard, was good. I really wanted to try the Dragon's Dogma Online, but America never fucking got it. I think that was one of the biggest fucking mistakes Capcom did, was not giving us that. Because, for whatever reason, the first Dragon's Dogma isn't 2 players. And for whatever also reason that fucking blows my mind, the second Dragon's Dogma is not co-op online in any way, shape, or form. I don't know, and I doubt there's going to be a Dragon's Dogma 3. I think it's sold well enough, but I don't think there's going to be a third one. Iron Cheeks. I enjoy movies in my game. Well, you play Metal Gear Solid 4, you're getting a whole fucking movie. Well, how many hours was it? Was it... I think the entirety of all of Metal Gear Solid 4's entire movie, I think was like 8-9 hours or something like that. Yeah, trying to set that stuff up online, I guarantee you, is probably a lot more difficult than it is to set up Resident Evil Outbreak, you know? I always love the sounds of the dogs crying out in the distance and the fucking insects chirping and shit. And for, like, to me, that absolute insane level design. MGS4 is one of the greatest movies I've ever played. It is. It really is. Oh god, doggos, they're awake. I have a lot of problems with MGS4 though, because Metal Gear Solid 4, sometimes you would like end a cutscene and then walk to a new area, and then like a new cutscene would happen. You know? Loading took a little bit in that game too. 10-hour movie with 20 minutes of actual gameplay. Yeah, people don't like that section of Metal Gear Solid 4. I actually love it, because as someone who grew up playing those games, you know? Someone who grew up playing those games, I thought that was like one of the coolest parts. Granted, I mean, I get it, there's not much to do, because only like those scarabs or whatever they called are all over the place, and Wolf, that thing in the giant mech suit, is around. But that's about it. Oh. Stupid doggo. So I get like the gameplay slows down. The part that I fucking hate the most in Metal Gear Solid 4 is that scene where you gotta trail that guy to the Resistance. Fuck that bullshit, dude. I hate that shit. That shit got old fast. But I do love a lot of things about MGS4 because there's so many different ways to go about playing that game. Like you could, like, you know, do the stealth options. I think the stealth camo works absolutely phenomenal in that game. You know, the octo camo, phenomenal. Yeah, no giant dick tentacle's gonna come out of the ground and get me now. Part of the reason why I can't do Death Stranding, the cutscenes were so damn long and boring. I legit fell asleep during and woke up and it was still going. Yeah, I bet the movies are even more longer in that game, unfortunately. Let's see. Ooh. I'll just take the explosive rounds then. And put the acid ones back. I also love the fact that you actually had a legit fucking iPod in that game and nobody questioned it. And you could find like music from all the old Metal Gear games. Oh, dude, that shit. And being able to play those songs throughout the game. Dude, that stuff was amazing. Absolutely breathtaking. Oh, when you're going through like the battlefield. Booyah! Get your dome blasted. Ah! No! A throat! Bitch. for a weapon I am currently not using anymore. Yeah, I mean, look, I love Hideo Kojima in terms of being like a game designer. I think he's been revolutionary since like he began doing it. Only problem is, it's like he wants to direct so fucking bad. And I get that. Like the old saying, everybody wants to direct. And I get that. But someone just let him fucking make a movie already. You know? He knows so much about movies, and yet he never gets the chance to. And the thing of it is, too, he wants to make American movies. That's what he wants to do. He like, that's his thing. He loves American movies. But he'll never get the chance the way Hollywood is. They would never give him the chance. Do I have an umbrella lab coat? I do not. I quit Death Stranding 8 minutes in. Jesus. Yo, Jake's Dog Grease. What's going on, dude? How you doing, man? Only thing Kojima couldn't pace a movie in under 2 hours to save his life. That's actually kind of true. You're not wrong. I'm not even gonna use the handgun anymore. Ah! That actually fucking scared me. Oh my god. I got scared of a game from 1996. I'm a 38-year-old man. What the fuck? Oh my god. I thought the spider was on the other side of the room. It just dropped down in front of the other. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oh Christ. Somebody fucking clip that for me, please. Oh my god. Proxy, please go get that clip for me. Also doesn't help that I hate spiders. Oh, man. Dude, I think, like, they're even scarier in the fucking remake. Like, they're fucking huge. Holy shit, we're almost at 40 likes right now. Damn. I guess you guys do really enjoy Resident Evil. Remember, if you do like what you're seeing, guys, please, thumbs up the video and subscribe as well. Just hit that subscribe button because it's free in this day and age. Free's a damn good thing. Foods! Spooters! Yeah, I saw the thing that Kojima was not going to play Metal Gear Solid 3, the remake. And everybody was like making a big deal about it. Like all these news sites were reporting on it and stuff. And I'm like, oh, he doesn't want to like, did you think he would? Like, did you actually think he was going to fucking play a game series he really doesn't want anything to do with anymore and hasn't for like the longest fucking time? Like, are you a dumbass? Like, is it that bad of a news day that you got to make it into a big deal like he's like some kind of evil fucking monster? Like, I don't get it. And we just hit 40 likes. Let's go, guys. Hell yeah. Thank you for that, guys. Greatly appreciate that. And we've got 39 people watching right now. Hell yeah, guys. Let's go. I'm just glad, like, I was able to undo that bad save when the thing glitched. Because holy fucking shit. Oh. Don't need this shit. I think it's funny that the only way it seems to get into any of the labs is to go through somebody's bedroom. Konami made a huge mistake making him leave. Well, I mean, you know, Metal Gear Survive is my favorite. Tyrant Cheeks, ban yourself. Fucking ban yourself. Ban yourself for life. Yeah, Konami made a huge mistake by making him go. Yeah, I mean, I wish look, however you feel about Kojima, there is one thing you have to admit and everything. The guy knows how to fucking make, you know, crazy shit. And I honestly, I would love to have seen what Silent Hills would have been. I think that would have been one of the scariest games of all time. I'm not lying. I think it would have been. And I love when people try to argue that with me. And they're like, no, it wasn't gonna be good. It wasn't gonna be that great. It was just a demo, and the demo wasn't even gonna be what the game was about. And it's just like, dude, who fucking cares? That demo did more that demo did more than any other demo in the history of video games. Do you guys realize that when Konami took that demo down, people were selling their PlayStation 4s for like $500-600 fucking dollars? And you know what's even more fucked up about that is that Konami actually tried to fucking stop it. No fucking joke. They tried to stop people from selling it. They contacted eBay and said, "Hey, this game is on here. Don't sell it. Like, don't let it be sold." Like, crazy, right? I don't know, man. Like, the sink, baby. Oh yeah, and then like when you look in the hole, and then there's the eyes looking back at you, it's like, hell no. Yeah, you can still get the demo on PC now, but console-wise, can't get it. And yeah, then, oh my god, that reminds me. There fucking was a game that was like following the trails of what Silent Hills was gonna be. It was called... Oh, hold on, let me look this up real quick, guys. I think this was the name of it. Yes. Here it is. Yeah. This game came out, well, was shown off like on the heels of that Silent Hills cancellation and shit. I remember watching this and was dying to fucking play this. I really wanted to play this game. I wanted to play this and everything, but yeah, yeah. Here it is. Allison Road is an unreleased first-person horror game, video game. It was developed at Lilith Ltd. and was to have been published by Team 17 for Linux, yada yada yada. It would have been the spiritual successor to PT, the playable teaser for the canceled game Silent Hills. Before funding by Team 17 was secured, Allison Road had been in development by fans. Allison Road's cancellation was announced on its dedicated Twitter account. A post on the same account, August 22nd, 2016, stated that the work on the game has resumed. However, as of July 25th, there's been no updates about the game and is considered defunct. That is fucking, like, horrible, dude. Because that shit looked, I mean, yeah, it looks rough by today's standards, but everybody fucking wanted it. Everybody wanted it, and it just didn't happen. Yeah, I mean, like I just read it. It seems that it got, yeah, it's like it's just disappeared into the ether. Right, Proxy? Yeah, it was a long time ago. It's crazy how it just feels like some of it was yesterday. For the 38 people that are here, still here right now, thank you guys, greatly appreciate it. Oh yeah, actually, since we have enough people here now, I guess I should, what do you call it there? Announce it now. The podcast is coming back very soon. I've got a lot of people lined up to be on for episodes and stuff like that, and I'm going to be recording, hopefully, 2 episodes this upcoming week. I'm hoping to be able to do that. So I'm really excited. I hope you guys will be too, because you all did like when I did the thing. It was like 4 years ago I had the podcast. Kind of crazy how much time has passed since then. Oh yeah, Tyrant Cheeks. What the fuck was that one called? Oh yeah. PT popularized the first-person horrors subgenre, and now the market is flooded by them. Technically, the market was already flooded with them before. People just didn't really know about them. It was a lot of it was on Steam and shit, you know. Yeah, like, unfortunately, a lot of them, like, you know, like, a lot of them that acted like Outlast and all that kind of stuff, you know, that, and first-person stuff, it got old very fast. It really did. A lot of it got really old. It wasn't that entertaining. And you're right, because the market got flooded with it. It just got old. Because it was a very niche thing. Like, you know, everybody didn't have to be first-person, but everybody wanted to be first-person. And I'm sorry, I don't really dig first-person horror unless it's VR. Amnesia, yep. Mm-hmm. Ah, Mr. Green using the Josh emojis. Hell yeah, dude. Well, the Josh Yoshi emojis. Yeah, Survivor kind of did. Survivor kind of did. Yo, Griff, what's going on, dude? Yeah, like, it kind of did. Survivor did do a lot. Oh my God, Griff, yeah, thank you for putting up that fucking video, dude, because I was gonna buy that House of the Dead 2 remake. So guys, if you haven't checked out Griff's channel, go to it right now and... stupid shark. Fish sticks! Did I get 2 in 1? Griff made a video and yeah, House of the Dead 2 remake is unplayable. On consoles, I think it's playable, but again, why would you want to play that on the fucking consoles? You know? I wouldn't even buy it on fucking consoles at this point. I was gonna buy it to do a review on it and shit like that. And I'm not gonna lie, guys, it was fucking I was doubtful about it to begin with because after playing the first one, I didn't really care for the graphic style of the first one, but somehow the sequel got worse. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, who the fuck developed this stuff? I was so disappointed when I saw that because I love House of the Dead 2 so much. Oh yeah, the first remake was ass too, but somehow the second one is even worse. It looks worse. I don't know how that's fucking possible, but it is. Oh, I gotta go get guns. Actually, wait, no, fuck it. I got the. Oh wait, no, I'm here. I might as well. Can't be as bad as the movie, dude. The House of the Dead movie was actually good, right? Like, it's like it's like so bad it's good kind of thing, right? That's kind of what it is. Get the. Then we're gonna grab the acid rounds just to be. No, dude, I'm not saying the first House of the Dead movie was like a masterpiece. It was good for what it was, right? It was good for what it was. Kind of like what we say about the original Resident Evil 1, the first Resident Evil movie, you know? It's not great, but on its own, if you don't look at it as a Resident Evil movie, it just is just a fun, no-brainer fucking popcorn zombie movie, which is what House of the Dead 1 was. It honestly may have been his best movie. James Cameron is a little strange, in my opinion. Look, I don't even think everybody thinks that the Avatar movies are really good. James Cameron's Avatar, and I don't. They're okay. It's a story we've all seen before. The only reason why Avatar, was as popular as it was because it was it worked well with the 3D stuff. Because people seem to forget that there was a period in time where 3D movies were all the rage, right? Bitch. People seem to forget that that was an era that we lived in, where everything was trying to be a 3D movie, and they was all fucking terrible because they were filmed not in the right ways. Yeah, Avatar doesn't really have anything because it's literally Fern Gully, people. That's what it is. If you've seen Fern Gully, you've seen Avatar. How the Bitch, I'm gonna get right up in this thing. Bird, bitch, get out the way.
What the hell is this?
Barry!
Jill!
Just drops Jill. Flat.
You saved me!
Yeah,
That was close. Thanks, Barry.
don't mention it. What a monster. I can't believe... What the hell is this place anyway?
So I think it's weird that if you... Nothing shows you that the key is here, right? There's no sparkle. You just gotta think, oh, maybe there's something in there. And it's like, Even talk to Barry again, or?
Okay. I'm gonna stay in the soldiers area and take a look around. Though I'm sure there are still things in that other mansion as well. Anyway, let's start searching separately.
Okay.
Do I like Aliens? Oh yeah, yeah. No, Aliens is a great movie. You know, I did like Alien, but Aliens is my favorite. I think it's great. Obviously, you know, Terminator 1 and 2 are absolutely the best and only Terminator movies that ever fucking existed. You know, T2 is just amazing.
Wesker.
Scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. I watched it with my cousins and stuff. Oh boy.
Jill.
And I remember I
So
watched
you're
it one
safe.
time over at my buddy Stick's house when he lived across
That's
the street
what
too.
I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Lion, shoot him in the
Is
dick,
that
Jill.
right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
So, for my personal favorite horror movie of all time. Oh, that's right. You can step on the bees. If you don't step on them, they actually come back to. They actually start flying again. But yeah, no. If we're gonna talk favorite horror movies, like I said, I don't do horror, but I've watched a lot of horror movies throughout my life. Because being around friends and stuff like that, you know. I think one of the best horror movies ever. My personal favorite is The Thing. I think that is a brilliant mix of fear, paranoia, special effects that are like practical effects, and very little special effects. Like, you can't argue that. It's so fucking good. Like, it's amazing. Yo, Benny Kage, what's going on, dude? Zombie bees. But yeah, no, is The Descent. I've never seen that one. I know what it's about, but I've never seen that one. I've seen clips of it.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a sign.
This is Jill. Brad? Oh, it's broken.
Huh. Oh, hold on a sec. Okay. I'm with you on that. The Thing in Jaws. Oh yeah, no, Jaws is like, yeah, no. Jaws is one of the most incredible horror movies of all time. The fact that the reason why that thing is so scary is because the shark didn't work in water. Like, talk about taking a situation and making it, like, incredible, right? Doing something like that because the shark can't work, so we're not going to show it at all. We're going to figure out different ways to work around this. And again, it worked. It was incredible. Bad puppy. Brad is hanging out with Kevin and Cindy. Tony, what Dead Rising is your favorite? Have you covered Wars? Yes, I have. No, I have not. But the original Dead Rising still remains my favorite to this day. Dead Rising 2 took me a long time to really enjoy. Because, like a lot of people, I was so upset Frank West wasn't brought back for Dead Rising 2. And then they did, what do you call it there? Dead Rising 2 Off the Record. I love that one. Oh, yeah, Jaws set the foundation for a lot of films, I feel. They're using me as a springboard and it hurts. Off the Record was great, yeah. So for me, it goes 1, well, technically 1 and the remake. Off the Record, 2, 3, and I'm whatever the fuck 4 was supposed to be. Yeah, it had Case West. I remember playing that with my buddy years ago. So I don't know if I ever told this story about Jaws. So my mother, I think she was just a teenager when that film came out, and she and her girlfriends had seen it, and then like went to the beach afterwards or something like that. And my mother's friend dove under the ocean, under the water, and swam underneath. And like she had like long nails, my mom said, and like she sunk her nails into my mom's ankle. My mother apparently freaked the fuck out. She like jumped so high and out of the water. Yeah, because like that was a summer film technically. Oh boy, here we go. Dead Rising 4 doesn't exist. It really doesn't. God, I remember first fucking seeing this back in the day, man. I still haven't played Marvel Rivals. Ah, you motherfucker! Fucker! Bitch. No, Dead Rising 4 was a huge disappointment, man. That game should never have existed. I always loved this room. I don't know why. You can only see moonlight and dense forest. I just fucking love this whole stuff. I just love all this old stuff, dude. It's so great. All right, you know what? Because you can't swap out and because we're gonna die. Go. Hunters are polite in closing doors. But yeah. All right. Actually, guys, give me 1 second. I just gotta give my dad his night medication. Right back. Thanks, guys. Sleeps easier when he gets that medicine a little later at night. Even though he's kind of up at all hours and stuff, but... Okay. Hectic Pain, what's going on? Actually, this chair is very comfortable. So I don't buy gaming chair, right? I fucking hate gaming chairs because all of them are essentially terrible. I'm not lying. Like, I don't like when I see people promoting gaming chairs because I'm like, dude, don't fucking lie. Unless it's like literally a $500 to $600 gaming chair, it's ass. He lived? What the fuck? Oh, get your arms blasted off, bitch. Put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Barry. No, I have had 2 gaming chairs and they suck. Exactly, Dragon Fury, that's what this is. I bought it for about $300 over at Staples. I was driving by one day and I was like, oh yeah, shit, you know, I gotta pick up some like shit for, I got like papers and stuff. So I was like, okay, I'll get that, right? And dude, like, no fucking joke. I saw the chairs on sale and anything. And I was like, oh, you know what? I do kind of need a new chair. And it's been absolutely amazing. It has been one of the best investments that I have done. Oh yeah, Proxy, I've seen your the chair you're talking about. It's a good chair. What's a cuck chair? You don't want to know, dude. You don't want to know. I remember, what do you call it there? I remember, one time me and the girls went to, I don't remember which convention it was, but we stayed in the hotel, and literally in the corner of the hotel, under a light, was the cuck chair. And my friend said, she's like, oh man, we even got a cuck chair. This is great. And I'm like, fucking hate all of you. Okay. Oh shit. That took 3 fucking blasts. Thought the grenade rounds. Oh, it must be because they're better up close. Holy shit, 46 likes right now? Holy crap, guys. Let's get this up to 50 if we can. Where else do I gotta use this key? Oh, that's right, the upstairs area with the taxidermy room. No running away this time. Snake Battle 2, Electric Boogaloo, bitch. Woohoo! It missed. There we go. Like, oh, Barry's
Joe,
like, big
have
snake.
you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself?
You
I have a rope
literally passed a big
Oh,
snake.
do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Dragon Fury, now you have completely ruined your entire browser history.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
Now we just kind of wait for him.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab
No.
the rope! I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Hmm.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Where's he finding all the ropes? I know, right? Like, seriously, where? And it's just like he dropped the rope. Why couldn't she just throw the rope back up to him? There's a cuck chair in that room. Oh. Bitch! Hate those goddamn assholes. Darn cheeks, you little filthy McNasty. Wait a minute, isn't that that's from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, isn't it? I remember him saying that. What a... I can't see chairs and quarters now. Help. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck it. Oh, God. Wait, did I take the herbs from here? Oh. Thought I did. Oh, wait, I did, yeah. Oh, that's right. Richard's body's gone for whatever fucking reason. Maybe he became a zombie finally. Sometimes you just gotta holler like the hunters. Actually, I should actually go down and around. I gotta go to that fucking, the outdoor area where all those herbs are. So the dog's still here, or... Oh! It's twice the fucking spiders did that shit to me. Oh, God. Oh, shit! That's crazy. I didn't know zombies showed up out here. Because to be honest, there's no more zombies in the mansion anywhere. Except for when you go upstairs to where that room is where you gotta use the pass key. That's where you find more zombies in there. But other than that, yeah, they're all essentially gone. Replaced by the hunters. I've never come out here before after, because I usually grab the herbs before. A rusty boiler. Nothing strange. Other than, you know, the burned corpses behind you. Yeah, guys, we're almost at 50 likes, guys. 2 more away. Can we do it? Come on now. If you have not hit liked in the chat, please do so. Oh, you... Oh, that... Oh, that kills in 1 hit. Ugh. Yeah, trying to take the hunters out in this game with just the fucking handgun. I think it takes an entire mag for that to happen. Actually, I think it does. And there it is, 52 likes. Holy shit! Let's go, guys. Hell yeah! Oh, water is so fucking good. Oh shit, there are a lot of hunters up. Isn't there 1 or 2 up here now? Uh-oh. Yeah, that noise the Huntress makes, that's what Tyrant Cheeks does every day when she gets out of work. Or when her boss be like, "Hey, Tyrant Cheeks, are you able to stay late?" And then she just makes that noise and they all just shrink away. Oh fuck. Haha, bitch! Eat 3 dicks! Supposedly 2 and 3 are coming this month, from what I've been told. And by told, I mean like what I keep seeing online. A lot of people are saying that like it's gonna happen this month, and I guess if they do announce it for this month, it would make sense because we got Gamescom coming. So obviously they're gonna be like, oh, okay, Gamescom. We're gonna announce some Resident Evil 9 stuff. I mean, clearly they are, because I think they said they're gonna have that, and I think they said there's gonna be stuff at PAX West. So it's like, why not load the month up with, you know, Resident Evil stuff, right? Oh, Black Russian, that's always been a thing. That's just how it always has been. Classic coming to the other platforms? Probably not. I don't think it's coming to the Switch, and I don't think it's coming. It's definitely not coming to Xbox. Nothing comes to Xbox anymore, it feels like. And I'm not shitting on anybody who's an Xbox fan and stuff like that, or anything. Believe me. Interesting. Because I love Xbox. I do. Like, as a console and what it did for its first generation, I love the first generation of Xbox. I really do. You guys don't understand. Like, there were so many. The original Xbox, I felt, was a lot like the original PlayStation 1, where a lot of the games that you just played, right? A lot of the games that you just played, you were able to what do you call it there? You just picked up and played, and they were fun. Because PS1 had a lot of games like that. Run away! I mean, yeah, I mean, I've got them all on the PS1 sorry, PS3 as well. Do I have enough? Yes, I do. What's PSN? Dude, it's the PlayStation Network. Wow. Fucking bullet sponges, man. Oh, baby. Wait a minute. What is... Oh, right. I'm stupid. I know where I gotta go. Oh, yeah, the hunters in Operation Raccoon City. What a fucking nightmare that was. And here's the thing. I actually enjoy Operation Raccoon City a lot. When you have it with friends, it's really fun. If Slant 6 had been given more time to cook, I think we could have had a really good game on our hands back then. Gotta trick him. Haha, bitch! Fuck you! Come on. Don't split! Yep, Corey and JJ are going to Germany for Gamescom. I originally was gonna go with them because I really wanted to, but I don't have a passport, and I thought, and like then like you know, Resurrection was happening at the same time. We're filming at the same time as that is going on, so you know, I was just kind of like one of those things where I'm just like, oh man, like really fucking bad timing, you know. But Gamescom I can go to anytime. Resurrection, when am I going to be able to film shit like this ever again? You know? When's that going to happen? And honestly, even if I could have gone to Germany if I had a passport, I probably would have done Resurrection instead. Beautiful. That's a random ass place for fucking Magnum, right? Oh. Yeah, no, like, I mean, Resurrection is just really something special. It's something that's never going to happen ever again. You know, this is literally one of those once-in-a-lifetime things. I always love this. I can look over the courtyard from here. I fucking love how this looks, man. I fucking love this. It kind of reminds me of Jurassic Park in a lot of ways. I don't know if any of you guys get the same feeling and shit like that. It's also interesting that they have, like, you know, barbed wire up top or whatever. It's just like, but it's cool. Like, you get to see the other side of the mansion. And I guess it really kind of shows you how big this place really fucking is. And which is why nobody can ever hear gunshots going off. You didn't see that. I didn't miss that. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, well, I think the Spencer Mansion is like kind of like one giant, kind of like a horseshoe, like the way that it's built, you know? I love over the years how some people, when they discover this game, and they're like, how could nobody know that this lab was out here, or that some giant lab wasn't being built in construction? I'm like, dude, it's in a fucking mountain. And here's the other thing people have to fucking stand too. This This place was built like when? Like the fucking 60s? Like, it's not modern era. So you could get it, like, you don't understand. You could get away with so much more back in the day because there was no technology. There was like no real like proper surveillance. There was no like DNA stuff. There was no drones. There, you know, like you could get away with so much back then. Mentioning Jurassic Park just makes me think of the time Quagmire tried to fake his death so he didn't have to be married anymore. Oh, yeah. He married that girl that was the maid for Peter. And they try to, like say, like, this is how he died. I remember that. And it's like, and then a ninja attacked him. And then, oh no, a dinosaur. Nah, 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 nah. I fucking remember that. So, like, a lot of people lately have been saying how bad, oh, bull fuck. Ooh, stomp. So a lot of people have been saying, like, how bad, the new episodes of Family Guy are. And I agree with that in a lot of ways. I think that the original Family Guy seasons were great. People are like, yeah, it became like The Simpsons where it's just past its prime. But that I don't actually believe is true. Now, follow me on this if you will. Like, yeah, this goofy looking bastard. Follow me if you will. The Simpsons has been around since 1987, right? Or 88. And pretty much up until the movie in 2006, The Simpsons were going strong. But then every season after the movie came out just wasn't cutting it. You know? I hate this part. This is where I can actually get stun locked. A lot of the episodes that were coming out from The Simpsons just became more miss than hit as time went on. Now, you try to watch The Simpsons, and it's almost unwatchable with how bad some of the how it's written. The choices to replace some actors and stuff like that, to swap them out for like other voice actors, and then like, I think a lot of the main cast can't do the voices anymore. Like, the girl does Lisa, still can do it. Girl does Bart, still does it. Dan Castellaneta still sounds like a great Homer. Although his Abe Simpson sounds a little off. You know, the guy who does Mr. Burns and shit, and Smithers, and like, he can't do it at all anymore. His Ned Flanders sounds like a completely different character. You know? Crazy. And New Simpsons is just tough, you know? But Family Guy, you gotta remember, Family Guy wasn't, like, super popular when it came out. And it had 3 seasons. And then when the show got canceled and went away for a couple of years, people started discovering the show because it was on reruns on, like, Adult Swim. And then also, as Seth MacFarlane has said, that DVD sales is what really saved the series itself. So, you know, and then when it came back, and for the first season or 2, it was still like the old one. Oh, bitch! Okay, so we have learned. I'm just gonna try to run by him, honestly. But yeah, like I said, so Family Guy didn't have as much of a legacy buildup as The Simpsons did. So when The Simpsons essentially started failing, you know, and going downhill, you understand it. But Family Guy, it's not what it used to be. And granted, yeah, it's definitely not what it used to be in those first 3 seasons and even the first 2 that they came back. because a lot of characters are no longer who they are, right? Like Peter was like a lovable idiot, you know, like he wasn't like an obnoxious idiot, anything like that. Lois was like the level-headed one that kept things together, and now she's probably one of the most unhinged characters in the show. Brian became insufferable, you know. He was really like intelligent. He was like he was the go-to guy when Peter got into trouble with a lot of stuff, and he'd have advice for him and everything. And now it doesn't even feel like that. I mean, the Brian and Stewie stuff still works out really well, you know. Yo, Wesker. Oh, thanks for stopping by, dude. Greatly appreciate it. Brian, yeah, they made Brian too politically heavy at this point. That's one of the big issues. Ah! All right, so I gotta go. Yeah. Well, yeah, Jill is the easy level, dude. Well, it's just like, you know, I always loved Brian was originally like my favorite character in the original run of Family Guy because he was so, you know, he was the intelligent one in the show in a lot of ways. I still say to this day, though, my favorite episode of Family Guy is To Live and Die in Dixie, where Chris, he witnesses that, what do you call it there? The robbery at the store. They have to move them down to the deep south. I think that is one of the funniest fucking episodes they ever had. Then there was the other one that I really loved, called Lethal Weapons, where Lois took taijutsu, and that whole episode was fucking mental. I loved it. It was great. Oh, and the nuclear one, the Y2K thing that happened. That was funny. That was a good one. And we just hit 60 likes, guys. Hell yeah. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Holy shit, dude. Thank you guys so fucking much for that. All right, let's see. Because I thought I got... We need the crank. Don't need this. This we definitely don't need right now. Need these two. We don't need that. All right, we should be good. Yeah, we're good. Thank you guys. Seriously, thanks for helping us get these streams up to 60 likes and all this stuff. This is going to help out the channel big time. Like, I know how YouTube works, and I hate the fact that, like, if you don't play what's popular, you don't get a lot of traction in a lot of ways, and I think that's, like, the dumbest fucking thing, even though it's a real thing, and I think it's stupid. But I'm glad that you guys like this stuff. Said, I can't play Resident Evil games all the time and horror games like JJ can. Oh, fuck, I forgot he's out here. Come on. See ya, sucker! Bye, bitch! Never coming back here again. Haha. Well, I think it... Oh, boy. Oh, there we go. So I think for JJ is, like... Well, you guys gotta remember this also. JJ only streams 2 days a week, essentially. Once on JJ vs. Evil, and one on Ro. Right? And the thing of it is, Ro has a massive following. So... Oh, wait, no, I gotta go the other way first. So, the thing with that is, it's like... That's why... You know, they can do one stream. Because there's a following on there. Whereas my channel's so small, right? So I don't have a following really. So I have to stream as much as I possibly can in order to, you know, get consistency, because YouTube runs on consistency. And thankfully, like, you know, the thing of it is, like, these games aren't long. Like, when you know them, they're not long games. So that works. That's why I can come back and play them every so often and everything, you know? Like, you know, I could probably do a Resident Evil stream maybe once a week or something like that, you know? Probably do it. You sit the fuck down. Didn't have to be like that. Well, you know, like I said, classic Resident Evil games are easy to play because they're so short. We can go through these really quick. But could I play RE4 all the time? RE5, RE6? Couldn't do it. 7, 8, Village, newer stuff? Now, the remakes, see, here's the thing. I'm not going to lie. I haven't spent a lot of time with the remakes. I've probably played through RE2, like, obviously for, like, the A and crappy B scenarios that they put in those things. And then, like, maybe, like, a handful of other times. 3 Remake I've played more of than 2 Remake. Because 3's a lot shorter, and it's just one campaign. So, you know, it's a little bit easier in that aspect. The fuck down. But, you know, JJ's not the kind of gamer that I am, right? I play everything. I'm a variety streamer. I shouldn't have gone the wrong way. You know, like, I want to play other games. You know, I was actually going to play Street Fighter 6 originally tonight. Play online some more and play with some of the newer characters and shit. But then I was just like, you know what, I'll just do a chill, cozy Resident Evil stream, you know? It's been a few months since I've actually played the first game. I do, however, though, I do want to play Deadly Silence on this game, on the stream for you guys at one point. I would love to do that. Yeah, there's a lot of things that really make, what do you call it, that really do make those, oh, yeah, I need the hexagon, right? Yeah. The remakes make a lot of fun because of all, like, the cool, like, unlockables that you can get and everything. You know, shit like that. People love that stuff.
Oh, Jill, what good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Yeah, what was the one that I'm supposed to choose? I never played Deadly Premonition. Maybe I will. See, here's the thing, right? What you guys also have to understand about a lot of streamers, a lot of streamers can be very fake. Not all of them, obviously. There's a lot of them out there that are fake, and they won't tell you why they play the games they play. Like, there's a lot of streamers that I know that played certain games for a long time, right? And then all of a sudden, they just start playing every game that gets released every month. And you can tell they have no interest in those games, because if you look at how they play a game that they're really interested in versus a game that they're not interested in, their excitement and how they are just drop. You know, they just drop. You can just tell that they're not having fun with the game that they're playing. They're just playing it because they know that they're on a bigger channel, so they're gonna play something popular. That's why, like, for a lot of people that created content on YouTube for years, and a lot of streamers on Twitch, I always gave them credit for never falling in and playing Fortnite. Even when they got offers from Fortnite to, like, do like paid stuff, they still wouldn't do it.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
Dude, I'd play Umbrella Corps. I would. Drop him, Barry. Damn. Thing took 2 shots from a Magnum to go down.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Hearing the footsteps running is fucking scary as shit, man. I still don't know how he got shot. From the angle that Jill and Barry were standing at, there's no way, like, Wesker could have shot him properly. Unfortunately, like, the way a lot of people have to understand how YouTube's work is that, like, if you cover something that's not popular and it doesn't do good, that can actually hurt your channel. And I think that's the dumbest fucking shit. You know? That's why I cover whatever I want. I risk hurting my channel. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. You know, I risk hurting my channel and everything to do the stuff that I really enjoy. Right? Bitch. I saw the spark effect of that gun go off. Bitch. Son of a bitch. I mean, dude, like, I've seen so many YouTubers over the years just end up doing shit that I'm like, you guys don't even like what you're doing anymore, you know? And some YouTubers, when you get to a certain time, everything, you can just kind of do whatever videos you want, you know? That'll do it. Yeah, Director's Cut has some more stuff in it, for sure. What? There's two of them out here now? What the fuck is going on out here? Salt and vinegar, Pringles. I got them from my dad, but after, like, my dad's weird with his appetite and, like, how he is. Like, he'll want something 1 minute, and then after a while, like, he won't want it. He'll eat it once and not, like, want them again. So they've been in the kitchen for a while, and I'm just like, they're probably gonna go bad at some point. I don't do something extra. Let me quick save this. For the most part, betting calculate he does, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, I swear to God, if this kills me, I'm gonna be pissed. I guess I could use this. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Well, I'm glad that you guys like the variety, you know? I do. Like, I mean, I want to do stuff on here. I want to keep doing and making stuff that I really enjoy. You know, because I know people are, I know most of my clients, I know most of my people that are here following me, like you guys. I know you like what I do, but there's also a good portion that only turn up, like, when I do Resident Evil stuff. And it's kind of disappointing. Like, I'm trying to, like, you know, get people into, like, other games other than, like, horror games, you know? I want people to have, like, a good time and be able to explore all these, like, great games that are out there, you know? Yeah, dude, I thought the Donkey Kong playthroughs would have been great. Those fucking did terrible. I looked at the analytics afterwards and stuff like that, you know? And it's just like, I don't get it. Like, people voted for it, you know? It was like, there was over, I think, like 50 votes for that game to be streamed. And I barely could get 20 people to watch it. So I don't know where the hell everybody was. You know, I mean, like, you guys showed up, which was great. But to me, I just thought it was really strange. All these people voted and nobody showed up for it. Well, have I tried DK Bonanza? Checked it out? No. I am not buying a Switch right now because I don't think the Switch is worth it. I really do not believe that it's worth buying right now. However, if there is a new Mario Party game that comes out for it at one point, I might buy it. All right, you know what? Oh, Python. Magnum rounds. Really hate to use the Magnum this early, but I kind of want to do like wrap this up a little bit. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, like JJ says that JJ versus Evil is like an experimental page, so he can play the games that he wants. And I'm like, dude, play more Metal Gear. People love the Metal Gear stream that you did. See, JJ's at a point where people come to the streams not really for the game, they come for him, right? And that's something that I've always kind of like thought was really strange. Why would you follow a channel to watch someone play games if you're not going to watch them play at least a variety of the games that they play, right? Like, why are you only watching them play one thing? Because in my opinion, you're there for the personality, the person. And you're there to be part of a community and be around like-minded people. That's how I look at it, right? Because that's what I want. I want to build a community where everybody comes to have fun and plays, you know, games and stuff like that, you know? That's what we're trying to do here. But Corey and Bob don't really play games on their own, dude. Like, they don't do that stuff. Ah, bitch! Bye, bitch! But yeah, people come out for them as well. But like, if you were to like, if Corey was to stream on his own, on like his own channel and stuff like that, you know, he wouldn't get nearly the audience that JJ has. Because how YouTube works is whoever is running a channel, that's going to be the most popular person on that channel, right? And I'm not saying because I'm jealous of JJ or anything like that, but that's just how it works. You know, it's not a bad thing. It's saying like that's how it works. You know, people will come for there and everything like that, and not show up for the other people. At you know, some people are there for that one person. You know. Did that miss? Motherfucker! I say it's a fucking Magnum. Why isn't it working? Oh no! The babies! It's the babies! I like how she didn't have to do anything. They just kept killing themselves. But also, it depends. Like, the thing of it is, like, a lot of people just, you know, like, they just go to the person that they really, like. And you know what? That's not a bad thing at all. You know, it's not a terrible thing, you know? Like, people treat it like it's, like, you know, a bad thing, but it really isn't. Oh, wait, I gotta go. Oh, that's right. You can't die from poison in this. Which is a good thing. Wait, isn't the... Wait a second. Oh yeah, and row after parties. I've played Street Fighter before. When Corey and JJ can't figure out what to play or anything like that, they'll have me play something, or like they'll be like, "Hey Tony, like what should we play?" And I'll have an idea ready to go. I just do what I can. Holy shit, we got over 62 likes? What the fuck? That jumped big time. Holy shit, guys. Thank you. Wait, dude, you haven't been to any of the after parties? Are you not a member? Tony, why do you think Hollywood is against making a movie about the first Resident Evil game? Well, it just comes down to this, dude. They don't care. You see, Resident Evil in their eyes is a popular video game, but they only see the dollar signs. They don't care about any of this shit. You know what I'm saying? They just want to make a quick buck because they look at the Paul W.S. Anderson movies and they're like, oh, well, those apparently were really popular. They made a lot of money, so let's just do our own thing. Because everybody wants to put their own spin on stuff. So, like, all right, let's look at examples like The Keeper's Diary, right? Andrew followed that thing essentially to the T, right? Like, he did right with that. Yeah? But he threw his own shit in there. You know, he did his own thing as well. Yeah. You know, he did his own thing. But he still paid, he still did everything right. He didn't screw nobody over. He didn't, like, you know, where is that one room down here? You know, like, he didn't screw the fans over. He didn't try to make it what it wasn't, you know. He just threw a little bit of, like, you know, like, things here and there and added some new stuff, and it worked. It absolutely fucking worked. But Hollywood doesn't see it like that. You know? Hollywood doesn't understand that, like, when it comes to video games, most of them aren't gamers. They don't care about this shit. They just want to make a quick buck. That's what it really boils down to. Oh shit, I didn't get that other book, did I? Shoot. Yo, Brandon, what's going on? How you doing, man? Did you click the bell to get notified when I go live, dude? I mean, honestly, even if you did, you're probably not gonna get notified anyway, because YouTube fucking sucks about that. Discord is worse at times. Actually, no. I have a funny story about what happened with YouTube one time with me. With YouTube, well, actually, it happens a lot. When Ro goes live, even I don't get notifications that Ro goes live. I'll get it at, like, literally 9 o'clock the next morning that Ro Network has gone live on YouTube. And I'm like, yeah, too late, asshole. Many of the people attached to adaptations aren't fans. They're contractually obligated to say things like, I played the games, I love the games. Exactly. Exactly. I try to tell people that, and everybody's like, no, that's not how it is. I'm like, that's exactly how it is. Like, that's exactly how it fucking goes. And, you know, I look at it like this. Resident Evil isn't going to do good in movie form because there's too much. There's just too much happening, and you need. Oh, that's right. I do have extra Magnum rounds. Cool. Wait a minute. So where is that other book? Oh, shit balls. Where is that book? Fuck, I don't remember where that thing is. Yeah, exactly, Brandon. Yeah, because, like, you grew up with these things. You want, the book is in the office back in the mansion. I lied. I guess I'm going back to the mansion. I told the hunter as I was leaving when I was outside in that garden area. I was like, bye, bitch, never coming back. I guess I'm coming back. And I gotta get, there we go. Yeah, because, like, yeah, Brandon, because, like, you're a fan, like, you grew up playing games and a fan. You didn't just play a game in an arcade and then say that shit, you know? Like, you lived that shit, you know? You've played these things. You see the vision and everything. Like, Resident Evil would do great as an anime, and if it was animated, especially by the people that did, like, Hellsing, or the Hellsing Ultimate and everything, because it's super well detailed, very violent. But, like, you could literally, the whole first season is literally the first game. That's all you have to do. That's it. You spend the first episode or two getting to know the stars. Take a page from S.D. Perry's novels and how she wrote that, like, Jill knew Becky and Priscilla, two of the little girls who were victims of the cannibal attacks and everything. And so she had a personal stake in why she wanted to solve this mystery and, like, what the fuck was actually, like, going on out there. You know, put in the Billy subplot where, you know, Chris's friend works for Umbrella and stuff, and then put in that whole what was that, like, book where, like, they like Billy had, like, a cabin outside of Raccoon City or whatever it was. You could fit so much of all of that together, like, no questions asked. It wouldn't be that hard to do. Exactly, Brandon. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Biohazard at the beginning. Yeah. I mean, it writes itself. It wouldn't be that hard to adapt. You show the stars actually being stars members together, which is, you know, one of the very few things I will say about Welcome to Raccoon City that I enjoyed was the characters actually being together, like when they were all hanging out in that diner. Again, really bad written dialogue, but I liked seeing the characters together. You know, I just think it would work. And then, whoop, 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 whoop. You would just be able to do that. And then season 2 would be the second part of the game. And again, adapt. And don't even start Resident Evil 2 off with, essentially, Evil 2. Do fit, what do you call it there? Fit Columbine Cove into it somehow. Do what S.D. Perry did in her book and wrote the Columbine Cove while, you know, Raccoon City was still a thing, you know, like, and they were getting attacked by, like, the Stars people and shit like that. When Barry's house got attacked, write that in the first episode. The crew goes to Brad's old apartment because it's like he fled town after the RE1 incident, apparently, you know. And then have Rebecca go off with David Trapp to go up to Maine. And then after that first episode, when they all know what they're going to do, it takes place a little bit after, you know, like the fall of Raccoon City, when everything really starts to get infected and goes fucking crazy. And then save Columbine Cove for, like, a spin-off thing, like a small 3-episode thing, you know? There's just so much you could do, and they just got no brains. Fuck you! Oh man. Well, you know what I say to that? Eat three dicks! Stupid fucking Hunter thought he got me. I've been wanting to write a feature-length strip that is the mansion outbreak that shows the scientists getting infected, killed, wanted to feel like the 19. Dude, yes. Fucking yes, dude. Fucking right, man. Dude, you make that shit, people will love it. Forget all of Resident Evil 0 and the fact that Marcus was the one that leaked the T virus in the mansion. Fuck that noise. Fuck that shit. Have it be like somebody was in the lab that was working under Wesker and they were supposed to do something and they accidentally broke open a vial of the T virus or something, and that's when Wesker had to put in the contingency plan with Umbrella, all that stuff. Dude, like if you did that whole outbreak thing, I guarantee you'd be a fucking masterpiece. That'd be some really dope shit. Exactly, yeah. 1996 canon more. Oh, hell yeah. Way better than Zero's. Because Zero's, nothing makes sense in Zero. Somehow they're at the marshalling yard. Enrico's all the way out there, and it's like, guys, I'm pretty sure we're not this far away. Like, you telling me the marshalling yard is all the way out in the mountains? Like, I know it might... It's technically in an industrial area of Raccoon City. So... I say stop trying to adapt the story of the games. Just have something run concurrently or as a prequel, like the Crooked Mayor, a Major Crimes Division of RPD. Do stuff like that too. Well, like, I mean, I just saw that Zach Krieger says he's not going to be following any of the Resident Evil stories, but it's going to take place in the universe of the video games. And it's like, bro, like, at that point, don't even fucking bother adapting it. At that, you're just making your Resident Evil fanfic, but you're legally allowed to do it because you have the fucking what do you call it there? You have the rights to do it. It's so stupid. Like in our road chat, like, you know, some of the guys are like, hey, maybe it'll be good, you know, maybe if they do this and they stop trying to adapt the stories and stuff like that, maybe it'll work. And I'm like, guys, they literally made like all those fucking Paul W.S. Anderson movies, and that was obviously wasn't set in the same universe as the video games. They just took various shit from the games and mashed it together, and it was like a Frankenstein monster that you actually didn't want it to wake up because it's an embarrassment. Like, you know, it's not complex, but the first game is not an easy story to tell because the story in the game follows game logic, whereas RE2 actually has a proper story structure. Yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, now that I think about that, you're right, dude. RE2 does have a more sound structure. You're right. I guess I never really thought of it like that. Oh yeah, I can actually switch over to the shotgun now because I don't need to carry the Magnum. Because it's just essentially zombies down here now. Okay, keep it somewhat together. Oh. Perfect. Shit, I almost look like I know what I'm doing. Me on every photo shoot I do. I don't know. I just feel that, like, at the end of the day, like, a lot of this shit that we can do, like you know, again, it's up to the fans to make these projects real and make them happen, because Hollywood will never understand it. People keep saying, it's like, dude, the Mario Brothers movie was great. 3 Sonic the Hedgehog movies have sold tremendously. It's like, okay, all right. And they're like, oh, you know, there's also the Mortal Kombat movie, the first one. You know, that was really good. It's like, okay, so you've got, in almost, what, 30 years of Hollywood trying to make video game adaptations, you're telling me you've got the Super Mario Brothers animated movie, the CGI film, 3 Sonic the Hedgehog films, and Mortal Kombat. 5 films. You realize how many fucking video game to movie adaptations are out there? Fucking Double Dragon, House of the Dead 1, House of the Dead 2. I think there was actually a third one. The fucking Blood Rain movies that they fucked up. The Resident Evil fucking films. Double Dragon. Trying to think. Street Fighter. Okay, I mean, Street Fighter 1 wasn't great, but we love that for obvious different reasons and stuff. Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li, garbage. You know, there's just so many of these bad adaptations out there. Postal, fucking, just, no, it's just like, it's so bad. Like, we're not there. Everybody's like, oh, we're on the road. It's like, we're not on the road to anything, dude. First off, the first Sonic movie isn't even that great, okay? It's passable. The second one, very good. The third one, as being a massive fan of Sonic Adventure 2, especially Sonic Adventure 1 as well, the fact that they completely skipped so much shit that made Sonic Adventure 2 as memorable as it was, filled it with a lot of memes and jokes and shit like that, it didn't work in a lot of ways. I was actually very disappointed in that film. I know it's a great film for a lot of people, and I will admit it's a good film when it wants to be. Double dome split. But the third Sonic movie isn't as great as a lot of people are trying to make it out to be. I like the fact that they're focusing less and less on the human characters, finally. Oh my god, that's right, Brandon! I forgot about that shit, dude. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, I forgot he's doing House of the Dead. I completely forgot. I thought that was scrapped or something. The Uwe Boll era of major video games, yeah, major setback. Halo Forward Unto Dawn, Street Fighter Assassin's Fist, Final Fantasy Advent Children, they were all good. Yeah, because those were made by fans. And Street Fighter Assassin's Fist is still the greatest adaptation of a video game to film, in my personal opinion, because we don't know the full, there was no game about, you know, Ken and Ryu training. We just know that they grew up together and trained together. So all the stuff that Christian Howard and Joey and Ash had put into that thing, and all the stuff that connects to other games later on, fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Final Fantasy Advent Children, oh god, I got to see that in theaters, I think it was like last year, my friends and I, because they all cosplay from Final Fantasy, and I was so happy to see that on the big screen. It was so, I mean, the movie's got problems, don't get me wrong. It does have some weird pacing and shit like that. But just to see that film on the big screen absolutely fucking blew my mind. Oh god, the Alone in the Dark movies. Wasn't Christian Slater in one of those? Or am I losing my mind? I think he was in one of those. Oh my god, dude, Clock Tower? Oh. That needs a movie. That is such a good story to it. I actually, the guys who what do you call it there, that made the the clock tower one that came out recently. They contacted me and gave me a free one. I actually got to do a review on that game for them, and I was like blown away that, you know, the guy's like, yeah, Tony, you want a copy? And I'm like, sure. I'm not used to getting copies or free anything, you know. I'm a smaller channel, nobody fucking cares. But like, I was so happy to get that, and dude, that game was creepy as hell, even still to this day. Mole, 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 mole. Christian Slater and Tara Reid. Okay. Dude, Slaughterhouse would also be a very interesting one to do, too. That would be a very good one. Paul W.S. Anderson did Monster Hunter 2. I doubt many people saw it. Well, here... Okay, so... Fun fact about the Monster Hunter movie, right? Fun fact about the Monster Hunter movie. That thing flopped so fucking hard, right? And the reason why... Does anybody here know why that movie fucking flopped? Does anybody know? I'll give you guys a second. That is also true, Brandon. He has not been successful since that film. And due to his negligence and how he did shit in that thing, in that film, you know, he got that stunt actress hurt and that other guy killed. He was part of the reason for that, unfortunately. Nope, his wife wasn't, because it sucks. No, the reason why the Monster Hunter movie fucking tanked was because it couldn't go to China. The only reason why those Resident Evil movies made as much money as they did to be considered successful is because of the overseas market, especially in China. There was a joke, in the Monster Hunter movie about Chinese people that was being, you know, said by a Chinese guy, and China didn't like that, so they would not allow the movie to be aired in China. So that's the reason why it failed. See, here's the thing, right? Mila Jovovich, she's actually a good stunt actress. Like, she does really good stunts and everything, and I think she can act pretty decently when she wants to. It's just, I think she just gets cast in the wrong things. Oh boy. I love how we actually have this poster hanging up at the Rose Studio, signed by all the actors from the first game. Frankly, Paul is the only one that's keeping her career afloat. I mean, have you seen Ultraviolet? I never did see that film. I actually never did. Mila is now the lead in the Twilight of the Dead based on the final writings of George Romero. No. 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 I mean, The Fifth Element was her best movie because she didn't talk in it. Like, I mean, she did and she didn't, but like, you get what I'm saying and everything. It was more like physical acting for her than anything else. Give me that key, bitch. And okay, so you guys all know that I am like a massive fan of Bruce Willis. I'm going to say this right now. I didn't really care for The Fifth Element. I don't think it's bad. I just never understood the hype for it. I think there's a lot of good in the movie, don't get me wrong. There is a lot of interesting things in that film. But I don't think it's as great as people try to make it out to be. I know, sounds weird. I just never really could with that film. I don't know why. I enjoy watching it, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's as great as people make it out to be. Twitch censored one of my videos for saying kill. Well, I mean, yeah, dude, you're on Twitch. Like, there's no fucking rhyme or reason for half the shit that they do. Double dome split. Well, the thing of it is, like, I feel the movie is supposed to be over the top in a lot of ways, right? Because it's the future and all that stuff. And I mean, I thought that Chris Tucker and Gary Oldman were perfect in it for like the roles that they were playing. It just, again, the movie just doesn't really speak to me on a personal level. And again, that's coming from a guy who's a massive Bruce Willis fan. I mean, still to this day, one of my favorite Bruce Willis movies of all time is literally, what do you call it there? Armageddon. I thought he was fucking great in that movie. When he sacrificed himself at the end to save the Earth and shit, like, damn, dude. Like, and, I mean, not even just him that was in it. Look at the fucking actors they got for that film. Steve Buscemi was in it. Billy Bob Thornton. Like, what was it? Michael Clark Duncan was in it as well. God, I miss him. Dude, I know that Daredevil movie from back in the 2000s was kind of crap. I'll even admit that, because it was. But him as Kingpin, he was fucking cast perfectly for that shit. Like, I remember everybody's like, oh, Kingpin's not black. Who the fuck cares? Anything. He's fucking perfect for the role, man. And he was. He was the best part of that entire fucking film. Well, dude, everybody knows that I love Die Hard, you know? Oh, actually, hold on, guys. Let me show you something funny that I picked up at the convention today. Yeah, it goes without saying. Everybody knows that I love Die Hard. But there is another series out there that I truly love. Hold on, let me switch it back over to the main screen here. There's another series that I love from the 80s that I grew up watching a lot, just as much as I did Die Hard, and that's Lethal Weapon. And so I went by a booth that they have all like these they have all like these 3D printed stuff, right? They have all these 3D printed, and they can actually print your label right there that you want. This was already printed, and I was like, ooh, I need that. Now, granted, this game was fucking terrible. This was a very, very terrible fucking game. But I love Lethal Weapon to death. But I also got one custom made while I was there for my best friend. I'm going to give it to him for his birthday / Christmas, because he's actually... birthday's the day after Christmas. But I got him this. Takin and Rocky. I know a lot of people probably have not ever played this game, but it is one of the best co-op games I have ever played in my life. I would say take my advice and go play it, but you're going to have to find different means to play it, because the actual physical cartridge, I think it's running about $200+ right now. But it's a great game. I'll play it on here at one point for you guys. You know, like, especially if like my buddy's coming back and shit, we'll play Takin and Rocky. was the movie Willis did about conflict? It was tough. I don't remember that one. All right, Benny Kage, take care, dude. Thanks for coming by, man. Always appreciate the support. Oh yeah, sorry. I never played Lethal Company yet. I haven't played that. Get out my way, bitch. Tears of the Sun. Oh my god. Tears of the Sun. I haven't seen that in fucking ages. But I love the comedy movie Bruce Willis did. The Whole Nine Yards with Matt Perry. Like, I love that film so much. I thought that was so funny. The actor, everybody in that was great. The sequel, I saw that once and I was like, I never want to see this again. Like, that was so bad, man. They should never have made a sequel to that. I even think some of the actors didn't even come back for it. I think there was some actors that didn't come back. Seth, definitely go out and see how much you can rent that off of Amazon or buy it and stuff. It's a good film. It's very good. Oh, you bitch! Steam. Fuck you. Nope. Scared. Cop Out with Tracy. Ah, man. I don't know. I wanted to like that movie. And it wasn't because of Bruce Willis. Tracy Morgan, I just don't think is a funny person. I've never found him funny. Like, at all. I do not think he's funny. Unbreakable was pretty good. Oh my god, right, dude? Brent, like, could you imagine, say there, like, people, like, some of the scientists are, like, running by this thing, and all of a sudden, like, the claws of the chimeras just come up and slice at their ankles, and, like, there's blood coming out of the ankle and shit. Listen, I'm not a guy who's into horror. Believe me, I have a very overactive imagination, so horror movies scare me and shit like that. But, like, I got a dark imagination on how to make it bloody and violent. But yeah, like, them running, and all of a sudden, like, scientists are running, and they're all running down like a narrow hallway, and all of a sudden, like, its head just gets ripped off and the body keeps running and runs straight into a fucking wall, and its head just gets dropped by one of the chimeras. Like, dude, oh my god. Like, the shit that, like, you could do. right, so now... Perfect. You make me want to write it. Probably be in 90 minutes and cost about $50,000. Yeah, making movies is so expensive, man. Fuck. I mean, like, it would just be like, God, just like, and like watching, like, I don't know, like, maybe make like hunters or something like that, like a hunter, like the people, like the part of the lab that we don't get to see, and they go like up against the glass, like, because there's zombies trying to break in the door, and all of a sudden, like, a hunter's claw comes through the window that they're up against, and shit, and just like rips off a guy's head. Like, the possibilities, man. Because people ask me, they're like, wait a minute, dude, if you don't like horror, how do you know so much about, like, dismemberment and, like, violence? And I'm like, dude, I'm a child of the fucking 80s. Like, I grew up watching bloody action and martial arts films, okay? Like, you put two and two together and a lot of stuff, and how people's, like, legs break, their bones break, or whatever the case may be. You know, you're gonna create gold. Ugh, AI. No, Black Russian, we don't use AI. As a photographer, I refuse to use AI. You have to learn. The problem is, with everybody relying on AI these days and everything,
Jill? Is that you,
no one's
Jill?
gonna have any skill.
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
Yeah, like, with just AI though, you're never gonna learn anything. And like, first off, like, you know, because as a photographer, I gotta learn how to do different things. I don't want to rely on AI, because AI also is soulless and looks like shit. Yeah, Brandon, exactly. You and I are on the same mindset. We love our real sets and our practical effects. Anything. See, people forget. A lot of people forget that CGI was always used as a last resort when it came to movie making. It was always a last resort. I mean, obviously, it was different for things like, you know, like the first Ghostbusters movie and stuff like that. But, you know, special effects literally were something that was just held off until the end, essentially. I didn't think he was there. No power. I thought I turned the... Damn, that's a fucking tough-ass zombie. 3 fucking shotgun blasts? I thought I reacted to the elevator, though. Someone brought velvet cupcakes to a set for a snack. I said thanks and utilized them with some materials to create brain matter. Fuck yeah, dude. See, that's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it. You work with what you got and you create magic. That's how movies are made. Oh, right. The place where you can find Wesker's body. Right. Thank you, dude. You guys trying to get jiggy with my ass. Like, what the fuck? But it's kind of like, so, you know, the whole AI thing, and like how nobody knows how to do anything. I don't know if you guys saw the King of the Hill revival, but they did it so well that they really did show like where Hank is in the world and like how like he's looking around and like nobody knows how to do anything. He goes to Megalomart and he asks the guy, it's like, excuse me, where are your bathroom mats? And the guy goes, I don't know if we have those. And he's like, you're Megalomart, you have them. And he's like, well, let me ask this worker here. He's got a computer. And Hank's like, a computer? And the guy still didn't know what to do, you know? And that's like the big issue that we face with a lot of this stuff, is that there's a lot of people out there that don't know what they're doing anymore. And when you look at something like AI, that's going to be one of the biggest issues, is that you're going to have everything done quick and easy, but then no one's not going to know how to do anything. And like I said, AI, when it comes to art,
Jill!
it's soulless. It can't do anything. It doesn't create. It just copies, and it looks like everything else.
Jill, you're here too.
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
Isn't that the event with the RE9 demo? Is it? But like, yeah, no. You know, I just see it like, so my sister's a teacher, and she's told me, she's like, yeah, these kids, they can program their phones and their iPads. They can't tie their shoes or put their own jackets on. I'm like, that's a fucking problem.
Wesker?
Right there.
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mentioned mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him. but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're
Gen
a
Z
brave
are
girl.
doomed.
But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery.
I mean, I've
You
been
guys
saying
are
it for
idiots.
years.
No one understands.
You know,
its
I've been saying
real
it for
value.
years about
So you're going to steal all
society
the
in
research?
general.
Better yet,
That
I'm going to show you the tyrant.
wait, do we get the? Okay. Clunk.
Barry,
Sorry, Jill.
how is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know.
But yeah, no, like I was saying,
So it's all
we
been
as a
masterminded
society
by him.
have never been more
Well, it's
connected.
good that you know that
People know
now.
about everything all around the
Anyway,
world because of
let's get out of
technology,
this house
but we also
first.
couldn't be more disconnected.
Yes, what?
And
Do
that
you
is the
have
truth.
Any idea what
And the
Wesker
more
was
people
going
are
to show
disconnected
you
from
at
shit,
the back of this
The
place?
worse they're going to get.
Well,
Like one of
he
the,
was
again, one of the
talking
things
about
from
world's
the
most
King of the Hill special I really
powerful
liked.
biological weapon.
The
Called
fallout of
Tyrant or
COVID and what it did to
something,
people.
I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant
You
now?
know, when that
Barry,
happened,
you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for
you know, when that
stars if
happened,
we
there
let
was,
such a
Boomhauer's
dangerous
girlfriend's
creature run
kid
loose.
has all this
Maybe you're
anxiety
right.
and he's always on his
Let's go
phone. He
then.
can't function without being on the phone. He doesn't know how to talk to people. You know? And that's kind of, and even if you don't look at COVID, just look at how people are growing up now. That's a fact. I mean, I worked in restaurants for years before I started doing what I do, you know? And like in the restaurants, this is like 2011, 2012 era. I saw these kids on like the first generation iPads and first generation tablets and all this stuff. And I like when I went to a restaurant as a kid, my Game Boy, if I'm playing it in the car, it either stayed in the car or it went in my mother's purse. I wasn't allowed to use it at the dinner table. But these people, they're like,
Can a creature
You know,
like this
they
really
can't control
be the
their kids.
ultimate biological weapon?
and people are like, well, Tony, you don't have kids, so you
Wesker
don't
is a
understand how
crazy
difficult it
man.
is. I was like, dude, one of my best friends
Tyrant is
has a
not
3-year-old, and
developed.
she also has almost 1-year-old twins.
But we can't let it
And
live.
it's like, she doesn't give them iPads. She disciplines them. You know?
That
Well,
must be
the
the
3-year-old
computer
anyway.
for
The twins
monitoring
are a
this
little bit
creature.
harder. But, like, you know, kids cry, you take them outside of the restaurant and everything, you know? You got to raise your children right. I might not be a father and everything like that, but my dad was a great dad, and he taught me how to be and how to raise kids. You know? There's a lot of disconnect. And unfortunately for a lot of parents, then this is the fucking truth. Parents are trying to be their child's friend instead of being a parent first. And that's a very dangerous thing to do.
Damn you!
It can't control what it does.
I remember when I first saw that. Well, technically, the first time I played this game, it took me over 13 hours to beat it, so I didn't see it. But when I eventually got to see that, and I saw, like, you know, Barry get smacked like that and all that stuff, I was like, did the tyrant cut himself? Like, the fuck? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See you later, bitch.
Barry? Barry?
I like how you can see how the tyrant drops still.
You're alive.
I'm really...
You know, I know being a parent isn't easy. Believe me, I have a lot of
clumsy.
friends who have kids and everything like that, and I see what they go through.
Let's get going.
Kids aren't easy. But let's face it, our parents did it, our grandparents did it, our great-grandparents did it, everything. We all know these things, right? Like, they did all this stuff, and we should learn by example from the settings that they gave, you know, like from the examples they set. You know? I mean, granted, yeah, the world has changed a lot, and some old school parenting doesn't obviously work in this day and age, but a lot of it still does. And I'm not talking about the abusive stuff and everything, you know? That obviously never should have worked.
Wesker must have set it off. There's not much time left for us.
All right, and then near the end of the game, guys, we're at 65 likes. Can we hit 70? Is 70 possible tonight, guys? I'll tell you what. We hit 70, I'll gift out another 5 gift subs. Okay, let's see. Mixed herd. Mixed herd. I have... I should be good, I think. All right, 66 likes. 4 more likes, guys. That's all we need to get that those extra gift subs. Ah, God.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Not, hey, Chris, how did you get down here if everything's been locked up this whole time? I always figured that, like, Chris was wandering the mansion in a lot of ways, and I feel like, I don't know, Wesker was somehow down here before the traps or whatever, or something. I don't know, like, Chris got down here after Jill and then got locked in that room or something.
Let's go!
Alrighty then. Woo! Do I only have them? Oh, okay. I have this too. Zombies are fucking tough as shit, man. I think it's kind of crazy that they don't have hunters down here. Chimeras, yeah, but I don't,
Let's go!
No. I was always kind of surprised that hunters never showed up down here, because you would think that hunters being in the lab would show up. I just really need the Magnum now at this point. Any herbs, because I got plenty of those. No. Yeah, no hunters in the lab. I don't know. It just seems a little weird to me.
Hurry!
Oh, dude. Oh, man. Invisible enemy mode. I have never been able to beat that in all my years. Never been able to do that at all. Can't do it. Never been able to. Like, the reason why RE1 Remake just can't be beat is because it's so good at what it does. First off, the base version of the game, no matter what character you play as, Chris or Jill, it's gonna be fun. The unlockable costumes, all the weapons that you can unlock, right? The extra game modes. Like, it just, there's so much in there that makes it a great game. And then I think about fucking Code Veronica, and how that, like, has one bonus game mode, and that's it. Nothing else. And I love a lot of things about Code Veronica, don't get me wrong. The fact that there's almost nothing to unlock in that game is kind of depressing.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
What was real survival mode again? Was that the one where the boxes aren't connected with one another?
Kidding. After you've come all the way here.
Ladies first. Go first.
All right, remember, guys, if we get to 70 likes before the end of the stream, I'm gifting out 5 memberships to people.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
I've played that at a friend's house. The real survival mode. We tried, man. He's better at Resident Evil than I ever was, and we tried our best. It was not easy. Dude, I love how you just hear the wind blowing out here and shit. Like, never really explored too much out here, but yeah, like, just hear the fucking wind howling and shit. Like, it's insane, man. It's welded and does not open. I wonder when they welded that is the question. When it got welded shut. Oh, hell yeah, M-Fighter. Hell yeah, dude. So, Brandon, I don't know if you're still here, and if anybody else in the chat remembers this, I never actually fully tried to kill the Tyrant. Do you have to shoot him with the rocket launcher in order to kill him? Like, is that something you actually have to do? Haha, bitch! Oh! Oh god, oh god. I'm in the corner! I'm in the corner! I'm getting pinballed! Oh, motherfucker! Can't get distance from him. Shoot him in the dick! Come on, fucking charge, dude.
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
I think the game was like, you know what? I think he's getting his ass kicked enough. Let's just give him the damn thing. I think this was a pity rocket launcher. Oh, that was great. He was like fucking right up in my shit, and he got greeted with a fucking rocket launcher. That can't ask for any more, man. Can't ask for anything more. Oh my god. That Magnum pissed him the fuck off, though. It really fucking did. Oh god. Yeah, dude, he turned me into his own personal fucking pinball. Oh man. Yeah, Charlie's got stories about being in this like how they made this and stuff. Same with Linda, who plays Rebecca, who, you know, doesn't show up in this canon situation. Actually, it's pretty dope in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Jill summons the Tyrant. Her level 3 is when she puts her hand to the ground and she's like, what's that? And an explosion comes up and the Tyrant knocks her down. And then the Tyrant's just hitting the opponent like a volleyball, essentially. And then it roars, and then you can go into your level 1 special and do the rocket launch. You can do the rocket launcher and blow the Tyrant up. It's pretty dope. Tony from Residence of Evil? Yep, that's me. There's not another Tony who wears sunglasses and is part of a team and is a loudmouth Italian. Dude, this music is so great. I fucking love this song. PS1 on a lot of classic soundtracks. Found your channel today. Oh, thanks, dude. I think, you know, if you want to know what we do here on this channel, we do play Resident Evil games. But I'm also known as the Capcom guy, so we play a lot of Capcom games. But as the name suggests, New to Retro Reviews, we both, you know, we review new and retro games, and we also play new and retro games. So. I'm glad you found the channel, dude. Really, under 4 hours? It felt like I was playing this a lot longer, honestly. No saves. Woo! We didn't cheat at all. No, we didn't know. I swear we didn't know. Maybe we did. Yay! Except it's in a room that we can't even get to for a bit. All right, let me, oh, actually I want to show you guys something. The photo that I took with Nick when I stopped by his booth today. Sorry, no, yesterday I should say. Yeah, here it is. Wait, did I lose the chat? Oh, no, there's a chat. So yeah, nope, that's me hanging out with Nick. Stopped by his, like I said, I stopped by his booth at Fan Expo, and it was great to catch up with him because we actually hadn't seen each other in like, I think maybe like, I want to say 3 years. Because he was like, yeah, it's been years since we've seen each other. And I was like, yeah, it has actually. Well, because like, I mean, me and him did a podcast with a friend of mine, really, really chill girl. And we were both on it, but we hadn't actually seen each other in person in a while. So it was great seeing him. Yeah, he had a great spot. He was actually next to Troy Baker. So that's pretty cool because Troy Baker, as you guys know, in Resident Evil, he was Jake Mueller for Resident Evil 6. So, but yeah, no, it was good to stop by and see him and chat for a little bit. I wish I had more time with him, but I had to get going that day because a friend of mine who's a photographer that usually travels with me for work, she has like a lot of health issues and they were acting up. So, but it was just good to stop by and see him. You know, hopefully get to grab dinner with him while he's still around for a bit. But yeah, no, always a great time to see him. He's literally like one of the coolest people I've ever met in my life. He's just so down to earth, very intelligent guy, very smart, very kind. Very, very good person. The Boston guys being dudes. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Oh, man. But yeah. So, yeah, that's Resident Evil 1, guys. So, as you guys know, I talked about this earlier. Resurrection of Biohazard story is going to be starting to... I'm going to film that with the guys next Sunday, so I'm actually leaving Sunday morning for that trip. So I'm gonna try to stream as much as I possibly can this week. I actually thought I could stream Friday because someone did point out that JJ and Corey won't be streaming, so people will be around to watch. But I think my buddy's coming in from out of town on Friday. I thought it was Saturday, but I think he's coming in on Friday. So, hold on a sec. Let's get. But if you guys want to keep up on like what's happening and when streams are happening and when I put new videos out on the channel, like new reviews and all the other stuff that I do here on the channel, greatly appreciate it if you could, you know, support anything that pops up. But if you also want to follow and keep up to date, that is my Discord right there. You can go there and join the Discord, and I've always updated what I'm doing, chatting with you guys in the main hall and stuff. So yeah. So no, I'm just glad that everybody had a good time tonight, and this was a lot of fun. Like I said, we're gonna stream for the rest of this week. Hopefully, like I said, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday will be the best days for it. But Friday, Saturday are just not possible, and then I'll be gone for a little over a week to shoot with the guys for Resurrection. So this is pretty cool because, you know, you got Corey and JJ going to Germany, and you got me and Andrew and Beggy out in Utah filming for Resurrection. I'm really excited for that. I'm gonna miss being away from my dad because I don't like being away from him for too long because of his health and everything. But you know, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I have to take that chance. So yeah, no, I'm excited for that. So like I said, I'll try to do somewhat what I can and get some videos up on the channel too for you guys, just in case I'm gone for a bit. Like I said. So that being said, guys, thank you all for watching, and I'll catch you here later on tonight. Thank you all. Greatly appreciate it. Y'all next time. Take care. Have a good one.